What's going on, Addicted to Blades? What are we doing this morning? Brian Kerr, good morning. Still scouting this morning, haven't found any fish yet. Die-hard fisherman, you got that right. Had to take the day off to build a closet for Mrs. Iowa, but today I'm back at it. You know, I was actually pretty shocked that it didn't affect the ice more than it did, but it really didn't do a whole lot to it, surprisingly. I expected it to chew the ice up like a son of a bitch, but it really wasn't that bad. We're at almost the same amount of ice. I mean, we maybe lost an inch or two, but it wasn't much. It really wasn't much. I didn't even plan on going ice fishing this weekend just because of that, but then, like I said, my buddy came out yesterday and he said it was still good, so hell yeah. Oh, thanks, Addicted. I'd never framed anything up or drywalled anything before, so it was just kind of a learning experience. I figured just about any dummy could probably do it if they just take their time and try to do it right. I'll sand it after work in the next couple days, and then she can paint it. We got a sliding barn door to put on it, so she had to have it. Oh, there you go. Don't blame you. Be a nice warm day. Won't have to worry about being too cold out in the stand. Hopefully it doesn't affect the deer movement much. But up there it's probably going to be a high of what? Mid to upper 30s? Oh, got a looker. Come on, come on. Got him. Hey, we got one. Nice little walleye. Sauger. Buddy and his boy out. Nice snag. Thanks. Come on. My buddy and his boy are out. And see if we can get his boy on some fish. He's 10, 11, something like that. I can't remember. Good kid. Yeah, not a bad little sauger. We'll let him go though. He's a little small yet. Back down we go. Look at that. I just had to go live, and then, you know, as soon as I go live, I start catching fish. Yeah, 40 today. I think it's supposed to be like 37 to 40 here in Prairie where I'm at. Fish are waiting on the camera call. There you go. Maybe I should probably get my chair out and get comfy if I'm catching fish. Yeah, I'm near Prairie. One of my favorite places to ice fish up here. Backwaters of the Sippy. Bastard. No, I don't come up here during the summer much. I only ice fish. It's too busy in the summer months. Too many people. I stick down a little farther south, a few pools south where there's a lot less pleasure boaters and stuff that clutter the place up. A lot less wakes to deal with and shit when you're trying to troll and walleye fish. Yeah, I didn't even know there was anything up here in June. I don't, yeah, I don't speak that language. This adjusted so I can read it a little better. Old eyes. Howdy, Dirk from Germany. Time to drill another hole. Just caught one in this one. Why would I want to drill another one already? My buddy's kid's laying on the ice over there. Good way to get cold and wet. I may drill another hole here shortly though and drop a tip up. I found a couple active fish. Right? It's almost like we said that was gonna happen. His kid was walking around in his socks earlier. Dirk, I can't understand you. I don't speak German, Dirk. Peter, what's happening, bud? Yeah, it's not super cold, but it is certainly foggy. It's in the mid-30s right now, if I remember right. Low to mid-30s. I'm good at ice fishing. Well, thanks, Alexander. I try. I put in my time. I'm looking there. and get him to bite it. Trick him into it. He had some moon eyes out here biting for him yesterday. Big old moon eye shiners. I'd never caught a moon eye before. Derek, 50 to 90 centimeters, but I don't know what you're talking about. Unfortunately, I do not speak German. No sprechen Sie Deutsch. He's fishing for pike. Nice. Well, at least you speak German. Or understand it enough. Thanks for the translation there, Pierre. I have no idea what that guy's saying. I don't even know how to say his name. Most suspicious thing you've seen in the story? What do you mean by suspicious? And what situation? You mean ice fishing? Hunting? In general? That could go a lot of ways. I mean, what do you mean by suspicious? Like, I've caught people breaking into houses before. Say what? Oh. I've caught people breaking into a house before. Where do I get my ideas from? I don't know. They just come to me, I guess. And ideas for what? Like, I'm just fishing. I don't need a whole lot of ideas for fishing. Thanks, Jake. I hope my day goes well, too. I've got one small fish so far. Slow start, though. Waiting for some activity to turn on. Budapest. Very nice. Another worldwide audience again today. Love it. I am on the Mississippi River and I got one small sauger so far. Been out for about an hour. Just started fishing in this spot. We've bounced around to a couple other spots. Haven't gotten anything yet until that sauger, so kind of hanging here for a few minutes to see if I can find another one. Probably do a lot of bouncing around today. Hey, Michael. A lot of fish on the sonar, just not getting any to bite yet. Not many, at least. Not many even looking at it. At least I can usually at least get a few to look at it and change it or chase it. I'm good, Michael. I'm good. Slow so far, but we're working on it. Hoping it'll pick up here in a little bit. Oh yeah, these are waterproof. These are like the big tall boots that go up to here. I just got chains attached to them, so I got a little extra traction on the ice. Jimbo, how's it going, brother? Just out fishing again, you know. Can't catch them from the couch. Yeah, I know you guys are neighbors. I assume there was some cross communication there, you know, where you've learned a little bit of each other's languages and stuff, but I do not know Germany. You guys are a long ways away. I don't know German. I know a very small amount of Spanish, just enough to probably get me in trouble. That's about it. Oh yeah. Obviously, you speak a little bit at least. All the ice you were on Thursday's gone. Windland 55 degrees breaks it up for us on the big. Oh yeah, we had like 52, 53 degrees yesterday, but somehow the ice stayed pretty solid. Like I think I'm still sitting on 5 inches, 4 to 5, and yeah, we really didn't lose a whole lot. The little bit of snow that was on melted and refroze, and then that has been what has that's all that's melted. It's just that little bit of snow and slush that refroze on top. Otherwise, the good solid clear ice is still on the bottom, real nice. So we've maintained a little bit. Still safe, put it that way. It's supposed to be in the 40s today, though, so we'll see what happens. We're keeping a pretty close eye on it, but I don't foresee any issues. Then next weekend it's supposed to be in the single digits again, so it should all refreeze throughout the week and into next weekend, hopefully. My buddy's kid's over running and sliding across the ice, having a good old time. Probably getting himself all wet, so he's going to be cold later, even though we told him to stay dry. I don't think he realizes he's getting himself wet. He's just having fun. Not going to be so fun when he's freezing later. Make sure my chat didn't freeze. I haven't seen anybody chatting in a minute. No. I might wander over and drill another hole here in a minute. Another hump I can check out. north. What kind of water is it? Lake, river, sea? It's a backwater of a big river, the Mississippi River, so it's technically a river, but it's almost like a lake. There's little to no current here, so, but it is connected to the Mississippi, so there's a little bit of every species around. You're going to see all kinds of fish down there when I stick your head in a hole.
What?
Said you're going to see all kinds of fish when I stick your head in a hole. He's walking around looking through the clear ice and seeing a few dead fish floating underneath and counting the fish he sees. Oh, tell him thank you very much. Guten Tag. No, it's good day. I don't know how to say thank you in German. Oh, you're from Hungary. Very cool. Yeah, I'm hoping to see some fish. More fish. Move over to another spot and try it out. Oh, I got a lure my lure's breaking. Tail fin's coming off. I have to repair that one. Switch up. Right back, folks. James, what are you talking about? Okay. Alright, I'll load you guys up. We're gonna go on a walk. here. Pier. Hope no more translations will do. Well, I appreciate that, brother. You're always there for me when I need it. 35 feet. I used to fish the Danube River, second biggest river in Europe. Mississippi is longer, you think? Could be. Mississippi's pretty long, but it's more just the volume. It's very wide, very long. Still got some suspended fish, not as many. How's it going, my native? Much love from the North Arizona. You and all out there on your phones, be safe. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Luckily, the ice is still pretty safe here. No major concerns. It'd be different if it were sunny. We'd have to worry a little more about the ice conditions if it were sunny out, but it's not, so things are still pretty decently safe here. Freaking ducks are laughing at me in the background. Preferably walleyes is what we're going for. We'll see how that works out for us. I got one little sauger earlier, which is basically a walleye. Tapped it. Yeah, it's a little breezy. It's starting to get a little breezy at least. You can hear it? Yeah. I wondered. There's not a whole lot I can do about it, unfortunately. The phone speaker is not really set up to block the wind. Yeah, that might block the wind a little bit. Make it a little better so y'all can hear me a little better. See how it works. Should be duck hunting, yeah, right? Plenty of them here. A little bit of open water on the backside of this island behind me, and they're just flocking to it because it's some of the only open water around. There's some flowing water back there, so it stays open good portion of the year. That helped with the wind. I tried. It's about the best I can do. You're fishing and looking like scatting on TV. Yes. Okay, good. About the best I can do. There's a piece of cloth in the back of my depth finder here that I just kind of have wedged behind there, and I turn the angle. Thanks, Martin. Appreciate you stopping by. Whole school of fish coming in. Let's see if there's anything. Doubt it's anything that wants to bite. It's probably all rough fish that don't bite. Set up my chair. Oh, And them ducks are sure talkative today. They are sure talkative. Something real quick. Be right back, guys. There we go. Slow so far, Jimbo. Very slow so far. Got that one sauger earlier, and that's been it. Hear me much better? Good. Like I said, I tried to block the wind a little bit. Only so much I can do on a breezy day, though. Breeze has definitely got a little nip to it with all this moisture in the air, that's for sure. Boy, those ducks are going nuts, aren't they? Hey, Jay Fishing. What's up? I am sitting in 28 feet of water right now. I've fished anywhere from 45 up to 28 now. A lot of rough fish, just schooling through, but not a lot of fish that want to bite. Not a lot of walleye, saugers, white bass. Whole lot of rough fish, a lot of sheephead. A few what we suspect to be moon eyes that have swum through. A lot of shad swimming through the area. Or fish shallower. I can get shallower. When we get up to certain spots, it definitely gets shallower, but we just seem to do best in this deeper water. There are spots as low or as shallow as 3 feet deep out here that do hold fish sometimes, but it's more just small bluegills and stuff. There's not a whole lot for walleyes and stuff like that. Most of the fish I catch are between 20 and 35 feet. Just depends on the day. Here in a little bit, if I'm not seeing much activity here, I may move to a spot where it's kind of a big sloping flat, and Most productive fish has been 3 feet. Yeah, like I said, sometimes that's the case if that's what you're going for, smaller fish like that. But for walleyes, which is what I'm targeting, I typically do better in that 20 plus feet range. But yeah, here in a bit, if I'm not getting much, there's a flat that just slowly slopes from the shore. It drops fast and then it slowly slopes out to about 40 feet from, about 16 is where the bottom of that initial drop is. And sometimes that holds fish. Just depends. For some reason on these foggy days I seem to have less luck in general. I don't know if that's just a thing or what, but 3 17-inch walleyes Thursday and 5 foot of water day after, all day for those. Yeah, that's what happens here a lot of times too. But um, we go through the same thing here, go all day for 3 4 fish. But yeah, there's not a lot of walleyes and stuff in the shallower water of this area. They tend to suspend. A lot of times they'll suspend 10 15 feet below the surface, only 10 15 feet deep, but you can't find them in the 10 to 15 feet of water. Usually you find them out here in the deeper water suspended. Like that mark there, we'll see what that is if I can get to him. It's one suspended about 6 7 feet deep, pretty good sized mark. And he does not seem to be interested. Yeah, I'm sitting on a 28-foot hump in about, all around it's anywhere from 40 to 45 feet of water, so it's just kind of a piece of structure in a big bowl. Sometimes it holds fish on it, sometimes it doesn't. These humps are hit and miss. Dig those fish higher in the water column and do the active. Yeah, like I said, the suspended ones usually are pretty active out here. You just don't find them in that 10 to 15 foot of water, to the bottom. You find them suspended in deep water more in this section. They are active when you find them, but it's just a matter of finding them. It's just all luck in this spot. It's just a matter of where they happen to be on that given day, where they're suspended at, or where the school is swimming through at, because they're suspended somewhere. It's just a matter of where. If the school happens to swim through, you might get 2 or 3 really nice fish, but you're fishing in an 8-inch diameter hole in a hundreds of acres of area, so the chances of them swimming right under you are pretty slim. I am thinking about dropping a tip up here before too long, though. Yeah, anywhere from 25 feet to 15 feet on my live scope right now is solid fish, but I'm pretty sure they're almost all shad and sheephead. Looks like Jeremy got a little something there. Small sauger, maybe a moon eye. James is chasing it around on the ice. This boy James just likes coming out with us and hanging out. He usually doesn't do a whole lot for fishing. He just wants to come chill with the guys. What kind of chair is that? Looks more comfy than the 7-gallon bucket. Yeah, this is a bog nucleus. What you got there, buddy? Hey, he's a cute little guy. I already let go of one that size. Go give him back to your dad. I don't want him. Go give him to your dad. He's already spit up his air bladder, so you can't let him go. Sometimes when you bring them up from these depths, if you don't get them back quick enough, they'll spit the air bladder out, and you ain't letting them go, and they survive then. at that point, you might as well just eat the little guys. If they're legal, of course. Yeah, I gotta have some kind of backrest. I've had a couple back surgeries, so me without a backrest is not a good thing. I don't survive very long. I might be able to get maybe an hour sitting without a backrest, and then I'm pretty well dicked. Fishing's better. Some snow cover in the ice. Your thoughts? I've had both ways. There's definitely no snow cover now, but I've had fishing be great when there's no snow cover. I've had fishing be great when there's 3 foot of snow cover. It really just depends on where you're at, and if the fish like that low light or higher light conditions. Because you get too much and there's just no light penetration and it's just dark down there. But yeah, it all depends on the location. I think it makes a difference where you're at. I know some spots where the water is just stained to where it's dark down at the bottom, even when there is no snow cover on the ice. Here, usually it's a little dirtier, but I mean, it's got a pretty good visibility right now. All just depends on the location. I think a lot of it depends more on the weather and things than the snow cover. I have had times where in a smaller body of water, we cleared off a big patch of the ice, cleared the snow off, and fished that spot, and we just nailed the fish all day. That was one day that we did that, and it worked out. So it may have just been a fluke. There may have been something to it, but we've tried it since then, and it's never had a day like that because of it. 59, fish mid-teens. Don't get out often much anymore. You miss the ice fishing. Yeah, I got a neighbor that he'll probably pop on here a little later. He usually does when I'm live. But he used to have like the whole ice castle. He'd go up to northern Minnesota and basically live there for the winter time, up on Lake of the Woods and Red Lake and stuff. And yeah, he can't get out ice fishing anymore, but he misses it. He's 70 now. He lives vicarious through me, he says. Oh, there's an eagle on the ice down here, eating a fish a little ways away. Whenever we catch a rough fish, we throw it on the ice for the eagles to eat. Looks like somebody must have done that yesterday. Jimbo, bucket list trip for me is to go to the Red or Lake of the Woods, and rent one of them ice castles for 3-4 days. Yeah, that'd be a hell of a trip. I said that's what he did all winter long. And he's a big perch fisherman, so he loved going up there and just catching a shit ton of. He'd catch 5-6 inch perch he didn't care. He'd cook them up. Left leggers, he'd call them. They were either 3-biter or 4-biter perch. Never had a tent, old school, no electronics, hand auger. That's how I started. When I first started ice fishing, 12 years ago or so, I didn't have any gear, anything. I just came out with one of them little lead weights to find the bottom and jigged around in places that I knew were, close to structure. I had a few spots in a lake that I could kind of triangulate off the shoreline and get somewhat close. And then as I've done it longer and longer, I've bought the electronics, power augers, all that fun stuff. Now I got live scope, electric drill operated auger, so many rods, just all the good stuff. It doesn't necessarily make me catch more fish, but it at least makes it more comfortable and helps me find fish. Whether or not I can get them to bite or not, it's a different story. Yeah, you can hear that eagle squawking. He was just out here eating a dead fish. Hey, Justin, it's not cold. It's like mid-30s, bro. Come on. Next weekend it'll be cold. It'll be in the teens and single digits when I'm out, probably. Fell through the ice one time, 7 feet of water, close to the shore. I'll bet it was a crazy experience. I got the float suit, so if I ever fall through, I at least have something to keep me buoyant, but I'd rather just never find out. Good morning, Gray. What's everybody else doing on this slow fishing morning? It's definitely slow here right now. Between my buddy and I, we've caught 2 fish so far, and we've been here for about 2 hours. Waiting on some ice up there, watching it rain from your lazy boy. That was me the other day. Massachusetts, you can go fishing. Nice. I love the way of people from all over the country and all over the world that come into these lives and chit chat and stuff. Just kind of a cool community that forms. Well, Jeremy's got something on a bobber. Minnow down by the bottom. Let's see if I can see what he's got. Probably a small sauger. Walleye or sauger, one of the two. I think I might be going into some more deeper water. You're in Des Moines. Hope you catch something awesome. I'm in northeastern Iowa right now, Lucia. Going for crappies or anything. I'm actually going for walleye primarily. If you ever fall through the ice, don't panic. Yes, that's most situations. Most unexpected situations. Stay calm, kick yourself to the surface, try to slide yourself up on the ice, and then roll away from the hole if you fall through. But yeah, most situations that are like not something you expect to happen, staying calm is the key to all of those. Thanks, Lucia. Lucia or Lucia, I don't know how you pronounce that. What up, Shay? How we doing today? All right, well, I think I'm going to take a quick pee break. And then I'm going to go into some deeper water because I'm not finding anything here on these shallow humps. I'll be right back, kids. Jimbo, no excuse these days. Float suits. Pick up a Striker Predator light float suit, $169. Frank's Great Outdoors. Yeah. Ice Runner makes some really affordable float suits as well. I think they're like $70. I mean, for that peace of mind, you can't beat it. That price. Alright, potty break's done. Are you by Yellow River? Not quite that far north. Already has a really nice. I have a tent. I just don't have it with me today. Give me a little trip. Fish. Yeah, I'm not quite that far north for the Yellow River. I'm on the backwaters of the Mississippi. Looks like some old holes around here. Anyway. Oh, what a mess here. Holy cow. Ice fishing seems brutal without a shanty. It's not bad. Proper gear, yeah, it's all of it. Yep. Suit I'm wearing shanty in itself. Pretty close. These are pretty damn warm. By the end of the day, I'll probably be shedding some layers if it gets up into the 40s like they're talking. Good thing you can watch on YouTube, exactly. That nice shanty. It's a clip, yeah. Okay, check it. You guys are heavy. Alright, we're sitting in 37 feet of water here. Try to set you up so you're blocked from the wind a little bit. This is just like when I was a kid, Dad pulling in the sled to the next spot. Yeah. It's not bad when there's no ice. Or when no snow on the ice. It's just ice. I got 200 pounds of gear and it pulls like a dream. I prefer walleye usually, but I'm not really impartial to anything. I'll eat just about any kind of fish. Scanning around to see what I see here. A lot of the same shit. Pretty much everywhere. I'm not far from a town. This is the Mississippi River is pretty sketchy service in most places, but if you're near a bigger town, you can usually get pretty good work or pretty good service. Sheep's head, very good eating, 4 minutes left. Yeah, you just have to keep it cold. If you let it get warm at all, it gets mushy. And they are pretty bony though too. Yeah, if you can keep it cold, even in the summer, you can catch it, put it right on ice. It'll stay pretty decent. And yeah, it's not bad eating at all. But if you let it get warm at all, it just turns to mush. And yeah, nobody likes that. I got one earlier. My buddy's got two small saugers earlier, or two small saugers, one way earlier and one just recently. He actually caught the second one on a minnow, so I think I'm gonna set up a tip up with a minnow here before too long, just for the shits and grins. I mean, might as well. Can't hurt. Marking a lot of fish, just not a whole lot that seem very active or hungry. We're hoping that changes. Be careful, had a death at Clear Lake yesterday. Oh really? I didn't hear about that one. I heard there was somebody that fell through at Sny McGill on the Mississippi. And then also somebody that fell through it on Alaska. I did not hear about the one at Clear Lake yet. Right now we're sitting still on 5 inches of solid clear ice. It's not rotted at all, so we're feeling pretty safe at the moment. We're keeping an eye on it though. You got to be careful at Clear Lake, especially because even in the middle of winter, there's spots that hardly freeze because they're aerator systems and stuff. Random few 45, 52 degree days out here in Michigan. Yeah, we had rain the other day in like 45, and then yesterday was in the low 50s. But yeah, we had a kind of a layer of snow and soft ice on the surface. Yeah, he was at the pump house. That doesn't surprise me. There was a layer of soft ice on the surface, and that is all that's really melted so far. We've gotten back down to that hard underneath ice, but not through it. And around this hole here, there's still the slush from when they drilled it how many days ago that never thawed yet. So that stuff on the surface has saved the ice here. Sometimes snow cover can be a benefit. Saginaw Bay Thursday. Ice is toaster. Yeah. There was people fishing Lake McBride not that long ago, and ice fishing it. And yesterday people were posting pictures of guys out on boats on it. So it definitely lost all its ice. This is far enough north though that should survive pretty decently, and it's supposed to get really cold before next weekend, so I'm hoping that rebuilds the ice even thicker and stronger. Lots of fish coming through it. High flyers, as we call them, coming through high in the water column. Usually they're pretty active, but I'm not getting a whole lot of action from them today so far. Watched a guy drive his truck out on Clear Lake 2 days ago. Told him it was a bad idea. Didn't care. One spots or 8 inches off. Yeah. Clear Lake has that reputation for being quite variable. Even in the shallower reeds and stuff, it seems like, you'll be walking on 8-10 inches and all of a sudden you're walking on 3 or 4. I've only been there a couple times and never had a whole lot of luck, so I just don't bother with the long drive to get there. There's one looking. Come on, buddy. You know you want to eat it. Probably a white bass the way it's moving. Could be a small walleye or sauger though. Last 10 or more years, been rare in Lower Michigan. Be on the ice before Christmas. Yeah, I'm right with you. I was super pumped to be able to be on the ice before Christmas this year. Normally it's well after New Year's before we can get on, but there's been a couple years that some spots I've actually been on at Thanksgiving, but unfortunately it got warm after that and then we lost our ice, so this is what it is. Spot fish and perch and crappie and reeds, fucking blast. Not much size, but constant. Yeah, some people are all about the constant fish. I'd rather go all day and catch 2 fish that were nicer fish than spend all day catching a bunch of small fish. That's just me. I got a couple friends that'll sit out and catch bluegills all day long, and it just really doesn't do a whole lot for me, unfortunately. I get pretty bored doing that pretty fast. I got a couple co-workers that were supposed to go to Clear Lake this weekend, so hopefully they're up there doing okay. They said if they didn't get anything there, they were going to go to Rice Lake. I'm not even sure where that's at. I know where Rice County is in Minnesota because I go up there every once in a while, but I don't know of a Rice Lake in Iowa. I'm sure there's one up in that area I just don't know about because I don't spend much time in that area. Old man with you, so you're just happy you found fish. First trip to Clear in his first. Oh, nice. Very nice. Can't complain about that. Especially when it's somebody's first perch and stuff. And, it's just, that's what it's all about. It's the experiences and stuff. I've caught so many freaking small fish in my life that now I'm to the point where I like the bigger ones. Well, I think I'm going to run over talk to my buddy here and get a couple minnows. He's got the minnow bucket, and I'm probably going to set up some tip-ups. So I'm going to be right back in a few minutes. Leave this just sit for now. Alright kids, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go away. I'm back. I'm gonna set up some tip ups here. A minnow on one and a shiner on the other. I jingly tip ups, I like to run a bell on them so they make a little bit of noise. So if I'm not paying attention or jigging, I catch them. What you doing, James? Getting your snacks. Boys gotta have their snacks. There we go. Got it all entangled. Damn shiner died already. Oh, son of a bitch. You bastard. I hate shiners. So finicky. One thing's die before you can get them on the hook half the time. Minnow ain't looking great either. Oh, what a mess, what a mess. Buddy send you a picture live from Lake Erie. Trolling bandits at 2 10-pound hogs tonight. Very nice. like it's in a pretty good spot. Get another one set up. I'll go get another minnow for that. Right back. There we go. Tip ups are set. Okay, we'll bring this out. You ever venture to Lake Erie? No, I'd love to though. Hey, Ray's Outdoors. How are you today? I am trying her today. It's a little slow, but we're trying. We are trying. Can't catch them from the couch, I guess. So we're just giving it our best from the ice. I'll drill one more hole to fish out of here. set up the chair because I'm lazy. Morning, Tactical. Tactical Llama EDC hanging out with us on the ice. You do have a plan, go to the end of March. It's not uncommon, put 12 to 14 pound walleyes in the box. Oh yeah, about spawn time. Hell yeah, buddy. Only issue is wind on the, yeah, my boat's not set up for that big of water. I got a pretty small-sided, or low-sided boat. There's a few things they call poor man's lobster. One of them would be walleye cheeks. One would definitely be the, you're calling it monkfish. Most people, I think it's, oh, what the hell's the name of it? They're big and green and slimy, and I can't remember their name right now. Eel pout. A lot of people call that poor man's lobster. Sheephead, I've heard called poor man's lobster. There's a lot of different things. We've always called walleye cheeks poor man's lobster just because it has a lobster-like consistent, like the texture is almost rubbery like lobster. It's different than the rest of the fish. Walleye cheeks, chowder, oh man, yeah. My neighbor does not like walleye cheeks. He loves walleye, but he doesn't like the cheeks. He doesn't like the texture of it. It's strange. He's a huge walleye guy. Huge walleye guy. Yeah, they are rubbery. Yep. That's why some people call them lobsters, just because it's got the same consistency. Other people say it's the flavor, or just that it's so good that it's like lobster. Never caught one of them eel pout, but I think they'd be fun to catch. But yeah, they call them poor man's lobster just because of the texture a lot of times. Monkfish, that's another name for them. I'll try. Slight adjustment here, folks. Make it so I can see the chat just a little better. Hopefully it doesn't land all that much. So I want to be able to see that. All about the setup. All about the setup. Fish cheeks and collars. Amberjack. You must be someplace near the coast. We do not have amberjack around here, that's for sure. Oh, drop it down, got a looker already. Walleye wings, oh yeah. Yep, I've definitely cooked up some walleye wings on. I usually don't do that until I get fish that are like 25, 27 inches or bigger. Yeah, yep. Suck the meat off like a wing. Come on, bite it, you little son of a bitch. A couple here looking at it and fiddling with it, but they just don't want to take it. Smoke some walleye. Yeah. Yeah, I would suggest alder or pecan wood. I've also done it with cherry. But pretty much any wood you're safe with. I mean, you can't really go wrong. But those are my favorites. And then little garlic salt. Rub them down with olive oil. Sprinkle them with a little garlic salt on top. The olive oil helps keep them from drying out. Oop, you little shit. And then a lot of times I'll do it on like a cookie sheet. Oh, there's one. So the moisture, the liquid stays under them, helps keep them from drying out. Let's see what we got going on here. Come on, what do we got? White bass? Yeah, nice white bass. Big guy. No, not that big. Look big through the ice. There we go. Not a bad white bass. School them going through down here. Yep, fish on, you got it. Crisp Urban King. Temp out there. Dying at 40 degrees. SoCal, yeah, you're not used to that like we are. It's like mid 30s right now, and I think it's actually pretty comfortable. It's supposed to get up to almost 40 today, I believe. We've got another one coming up to look already. Come on. Oh, I hit it, but he didn't keep it. Do it again, you little shit. See if I can entice him to come in and take another bite. Yeah, there's a school coming through right now, a white bass down near the bottom. I'd like it if there were some walleyes or saugers, but hey, white bass are better than nothing. At least it's a fight. Get a couple high flyers up toward the top. Sometimes those are active walleyes, got to check for them every time. When they are, boy, you're in for a fight. How far am I from the Canadian border? Northeast Iowa, actually. I'm on the backwaters of the Mississippi and Canadian border. Oh, about 10 hours, give or take, 10 hours south. Up to 40 sounds otherworldly to you. It was in the 50s yesterday. It was pretty warm. was building a closet yesterday though, so I couldn't be out fishing, unfortunately. I've just got a pellet smoker. It's better than nothing. I mean, before I just had a grill with a smoke box. I put a pellet box in it just to give it some smoky flavor. So I've got a Z grill, like 600 series. I can't remember offhand. I just know that it wasn't super expensive and it works. That's about all I care. Oh, there we go. There's a nice fish. Oh, and he got off. Yes, son of a bitch. Let's get the next one. They're not hitting my tip ups, but maybe just having them minnows down there brought in some schools of fish. Anything's possible. Sick of the up and down weather. I'm gonna get cold just thinking about it. Fish on, fish off. Yep. Are there bears there? No, we don't have any bears here. I mean, I think about every year we usually get one or two that wander down into northeast Iowa, but it's not something that's a very typical thing. It's a pretty rare phenomena. Maybe one a year. There was an eagle out here just a little bit ago that was munching on a fish. Could have showed him to you guys, but he must have took off. He was halfway close. We like to throw our fish we don't want on the ice, and all the rough fish, like the sheephead and stuff, and the eagles love to come eat them. But no bears here regularly. Just pretty much every spring there might be one that might wander through the area or something. But nothing on the regular. I don't know if we're just too far south for that or what. Cougar sightings recently in Iowa. Oh yeah, we've been seeing them. Where my mom lives near the Mississippi River Valley. She's been seeing them on and off for almost 10 years now. But yeah, now with all the trail cameras and stuff, I think it's just becoming more obvious that they're here. I think they've been here a lot longer than people realize. But I think it's just now they're actually being seen. Whereas before they just weren't. They were that old wives' tale of, oh yeah, Farmer John saw one out in the field the other day. Now it's able to be proven now. Some more adjustments here, guys. Try to block the wind from you guys and be able to read it the best as possible. Michigan 2, DNR likes to say they're only in the UP. Yeah, I mean, they're around. Oh, got a looker. Come on, buddy. Coming up hard and fast. He thumped it, but he just didn't keep it. Them damn white bass like to just thump it. They'll come in and it's like they headbutt it, but they don't actually bite it. Little shits. Here comes another one. Oop. Oh, he hit it hard. Just didn't get the hook. Come on. Mountain lions are one of those creatures that usually watching you without. Yeah, exactly. Hey, nobody. How we doing? my new mod from last weekend or earlier this week. There's one. Feels like a pretty nice white bass, probably. Come on, get off the ice. There you go. Come on, get off that ice. Oh, he just got off. He was getting hooked on the ice. The lure was getting caught on the bottom of the ice. There's another white bass. Decent sized one, nothing special. I like catching the white bass, but it's not like it's that's not my target species, so I don't really care if I lose any of those. Let's see, Michigan DNR caught one in the UP with the collar from Dakotas. Yeah, it's insane the reach that they have. We've got wolves that have started being a little more prevalent in Iowa. Still not like everyday things, but they now are putting out things for coyote hunters to kind of help identify the difference between a wolf and a coyote, because it's big penalties to shoot a wolf. Yeah, nobody's good luck. So not on the tip ups. I got little bells on the tip ups so I can hear them. Alan says nobody's good people. Yeah, he seems like pretty good people. He popped in earlier this week, and we chatted. Sure hope that Iowa doesn't get a population of wolves. It will ruin the world-class deer hunting. Well, like I said, there's some that come through, but it's not. I think we're just a little too far south for them to be happy here all the time. But there's the occasional roamer. I mean, they've got a... Oh, there we go. That's like cougars, mountain lions. They've got a very big range. Come on. See if we can get this one all the way out. Oh, yeah. There he is. He's not that big. At least I'm finding some fish. I'm going to let that guy go. He's a little smaller. Come here. Open your mouth. There we go. Yeah. This cute little guy. Back down to the depths we go. Thanks for dropping off that like, brother. Both brothers. Nobody is somebody. Ask anybody, yeah. He's nobody really, but really he's somebody. Is that what you're saying? We're finding some active white bass at least. Now if I can just find some active walleyes, that'd really kick her up. Wonder if that one guy will come in today. I got nobody really, and that one guy that are kind of my regulars. That one guy's a 15-year-old kid. You got a tornado warning. That's no good. Bad storm, they all passed now. Good, good. Glad no damage, no issues. We're in Iowa, so we definitely know the tornado things. Pretty common stuff around here. Bunch of fish way up high in the water column. 10 feet, about 10 feet under the surface. You got news to share later tonight? Well, I might not be around later tonight. Better share it now. Catch a bigger one. Catch a bigger one and you'll share it. You liked Iowa when you're driving a truck? I like Iowa because we kind of have a little bit of everything here. It's not always warm. It's not always cold. We get the extremes on both ends. There's hills, there's prairies, there's flatlands, there's everything. Yeah, it's just a nice mix of everything. I don't like to be someplace where it's just the same weather and same stuff all the time. I wouldn't probably understand it. Why is that? Saying I'm like old or something? I mean, I'm getting there. I'm getting pretty old. Question about hunting as a non-resident. I might be able to help you. I actually just looked into some of the rules with that. At least becoming a resident for a friend of mine, because she just moved back from Alabama. Ooh, damn it. Would you burn the prints and go with firearm? Wait 6 years for a bow tag. Burn the points and go with firearm or wait for the bow tag. You know, it really depends. Because if you're going by yourself, public land, you're probably better off with the bow tag. Now, if you have private land, then it's kind of a different story. Are you going for meat or are you going for a trophy? Because if you're going for meat, firearm with a group all day. Because those guys shoot so many deer every year, it's not even funny. If you're going for a trophy and you're about the hunt itself, wait for that bow tag, because you'll be upset you burnt the points on the firearm. I do gun hunt, but most of gun hunting in Iowa is groups and deer drives. I'm not a deer drive guy myself. Ooh, here comes one. I like to do it the same as I bow hunt, only just with more range. But I'm more about the hunt itself. I don't like pushing deer and basically shooting fish in a barrel. Like, that's just not my thing. But that's how a lot of guys get their deer every year during gun season. And that's, I mean, you sound like you think you're in a freaking war zone. There's so many gunshots going off. You're going for 150 inch. Yes, you will want to wait for the bow. They get pushed around during gun, but those big deer, when they get pushed out, they will, they're going to find the thick stuff and they're going to hide. They don't make it year after year by being idiots and running out into the field. They know where to hide. They know where to stay out of everybody's sights. Are you doing private or public? That's the next question. Because it's hard to get somebody that will let you gun hunt private, because there's already how many people that probably do it. But you might be able to get somebody that'll let you bow hunt private. And there's a lot of good public ground as well. I mean, we have a shit ton of good public ground. But during gun season, that public ground just gets destroyed by all the people pushing deer and stuff. Again, I'm not a deer drive guy. I'm all about the hunt itself, not pushing deer. But it's just to each their own on how they want to do it. I'm more into bow hunting. I bow hunt for months on end trying to find that deer, and I'll pass deer. Primary be public, but won't be there till 26 or 27. Okay. Yeah, if you want a 150-inch deer, your best bet is to find some good public ground. Be willing to hike to it. Be willing to put in the miles, because that's where you're going to get away from the rest of the people, and go to northeast Iowa. Preferably something like Clayton County, because that's just where the numbers, and there's just so many deer that it's hard to not find some deer. um, but it's hill country, and start now. Look for people that have private ground in that area. You're used to high pressure hunting in Michigan, 500,000 hunters, 6 times the amount of hunters of Iowa. Yeah. But yeah, if you can find somebody in Clayton County that's got private ground that will let you bow hunt it, that's even better yet. But yeah, Clayton County, up in the woods of the Mississippi River Valley, that's going to be your. Oh, I would say that's going to be about your best bet for 150. If I had to choose a place in Iowa. I have private ground I hunt. We just have like 120 acres of pasture and field ground on one end of our farm that I hunt, and we have a neighbor that has some timber that borders, and he pretty much lets me treat it as my own because I help him take care of fences and stuff. So that's where I hunt. But there's, I know there's a lot of deer around me that are even better yet in other people's properties. We just have to hope they come walking through ours. I bow hunted our property for going on 10 years, and I have one deer over 150 inches. Most of the deer I have an opportunity for are in that 120 to 130 range, and I pass on a lot of them. But yeah, I got one that's 156, I think, is his gross. Morning, Gus. Client has 220 acres. He's not certain he will still own them. Yep. Warren County. I'm trying to think of where Warren County's at. If that's northern Iowa, southern Iowa. Like I said, northeast Iowa is ideal. Far northeast Iowa is. There's just so much timber ground and hills in that Mississippi River Valley that there's just a lot of deer that live there. The population's insane. That's where the most antlerless tags are passed out every year, and those quotas are based on deer numbers. Good God, there's just such a school of white bass on the bottom right now. Yeah, I hunt Jackson County, about 20 miles from the Mississippi River Valley, so we're not quite in that Mississippi River Valley funnel, but we do have the Maquoketa River nearby that does hold quite a few deer. But yeah, those big river systems are where you get a lot of them. Southeast Iowa, yeah, there's a lot of good hunting in Southeast Iowa too. There's no doubt about that. It's just more open flat land and stuff. There's not as many like timbers and stuff like that. I'm more the big timbers and stuff myself. But yeah, Southeast Iowa is also very good deer hunting. All the TV hunters. Those guys that have 1,000 acres that they control and they do whatever they want with, and then, oh, it should be easy to shoot a deer. It's like, bro, not everybody has that amount of money and time invested in private property. Gus, how's your morning going this morning? I don't remember getting a good morning text from you. Either that or I got it from you and I've been on the ice streaming, so I didn't see it yet. I was out the door at 4:30 this morning though, so I was up pretty early. You got up late? Okay. I was gonna say, I was out the door really early. Got the closet pretty much done yesterday, so Mama told me I could go fishing today. So Jeremy and I came out. Oh, you little shit. He thumped it. So I can get him to come back for more. Back, take another nibble. Yeah, Jeremy's with me. He's about 100 feet that way. Him and his boy James. Yeah, exactly. Those TV hunters make it look so easy in Iowa. It's certainly not easy. Every year our season starts October 1st, and every year I usually sit sun up to sunset, hour before sunrise, hour after sunset, basically, every weekend. And then I take a full week off in November for the rut, and if I need it. This year I shot my deer before that rut vacation, but and I'll do all day sits that entire week. And some years I still don't come home with a deer. This season I got a smaller 10 point. It was 130 inches. But last year I didn't get a deer during bow season. So they're certainly not behind every tree. That's for damn sure. It's nothing unusual for me to go either gun season or bow season to get skunked. This year I got skunked during gun season. I got my bow deer and I didn't see anything during gun season I wanted to shoot. So it seems like I either get one or the other. It's pretty rare that I fill both tags. But I'm also a little pickier. I'm not just going to shoot the first doe that comes running through or the first small buck. If people choose to do that, that's their own choice. It's not my thing. Speaking of 4:30 in the morning, that was early. I'm tired now. Working all day yesterday building a closet, and then up early today freaking going out fishing. No rest for the weary. And back to work tomorrow. Come on, fish, come on. Just thinking about it. Just can't get him to commit. Oh, not for that one. Oh. There's my coffee mug. Oh, need my coffee. Jeremy got 2 saugers, Gus. I got 1 small sauger, and I've got a few white bass, a few stripers. Killed 140 in Michigan. Go big or go home. Yep, I'm right with you. Seems like every year I always want to shoot a bigger deer than last year. Unfortunately, with the way gun seasons work in Iowa, and everybody just shoots everything, sometimes it's hard to find them bigger deer because they just get blasted when they're 120 inches. There's one. You know, they see something with horns and they just shoot it, and that's that. Another nice white bass. Off their hook. There we go. Quit jiggling, you son of a bitch. There we go. Not a bad white bass. Oh, goodness. Keeping any today? Yeah, I'm keeping some of the white bass. I think Jeremy will probably end up taking them home. I got enough fish in the freezer. I don't need to worry about keeping white bass. Ooh, that breeze is cold on the back of the neck. But yeah, I'll keep the white bass for Jeremy probably, unless he decides he doesn't want them, then I'll bring them home. But if I get some nice walleyes, I'll keep those for sure. Thinking about, you want to fish dinner tonight, Gus? Yeah, left legger. You and your left leggers. You always want to fish dinner. Now you got that rhubarb pie that we could eat for dinner or for dessert. See what Mama's got planned. I get enough, we could certainly throw something together, I'm sure. Oh, you get it again. One, you little bastard. Let's do it another time. He's a smaller fish. Good trade. There you go. Strawberry rhubarb pie and fresh fish. Nice trade. Nothing has wanted my minnows and my tip-ups yet. Cold, or that wet breeze has got a little nip. Yeah, I got 2 tip-ups out. Nothing on them yet. Just one's got a standard minnow on it, and one's got a rosy red minnow. Just to mix it up a little, see if one wants, or see if they want one over the other. Jeremy's gotten a couple small saugers on some rosy red minnows this morning already. Yeah, it seems like it's hit or miss. Some days it's the standard minnows, some days it's the rosy reds. It just depends on the day. Day and the body of water and all that fun stuff. If I knew why or where or when, I'd catch fish every single trip, no issues. but it's never quite that way. Yeah, we usually get a variety of rosies and standards, just to, like I said, just to mix it up, see if they like one more than the other. A lot of suspended fish today, just not a lot of the suspended fish seem very active, unfortunately. Here comes a fish. Come on, buddy. Come on up and hit it. I know you want to. Gotta try to sweet talk him, you know. Got him. Another white bass. If I can get him off the ice. There we go. He's borderline. We'll let him go. Look at my damn bibs. Come on. Come on there. There we go. Hooking the bibs, hooking the gloves. Ron, what's up, brother? Getting a few fish here and there. Starting to pick up a little bit. Started super slow. But getting a few white bass now. Thanks, Ron. That damn breeze is just chilly this morning. It's in the 30s here, so it's not that cold, but it's just foggy, and that breeze is just wet. When it hits you, it just cuts right through you. Just damp today. I don't like it. Cold as it. It's in the 30s here today. Low 30s. But like I said, it's just so wet. It's just that humidity is so high that it makes the cold feel even colder. And there's a little bit of a breeze. Not huge breeze, but just enough of one to really cut through you. Cuts right through the jacket and everything. Makes the face cold. If there were no breeze, it'd actually be a really nice day today. Uh-oh. Jeremy's coming to check us out. See how we're doing over here. As you're walking over, I'm watching the fish drop down deeper. '60s and '70s in San Diego. Nice and warm in San Diego, Ron's telling us. Got a few white bass. They're schooling on the bottom.
Like 10 of them dumb things.
Yeah.
Where James is at.
Oh, over in that corner? I have no idea. He's your kid. He stepped in a hole.
Yeah. He's tough about his mask.
Gus says hi.
Hi, Gus.
I'm half tempted to take a walk up to the corner and just carefully walk through that section and see if we can get over to where that flat's at.
Where the ducks are? Above the corner there?
No, up on the left, you know, our normal.
Oh, the deep flat.
The deep flat, yeah.
Well, if you fall through, don't call me.
Just not seeing anything crazy over here yet. A few white bass, but nothing to write home about. That wind is freaking chilly. Could be. I haven't had anything even look. I guess there's one looking at one of my tip-ups right now. Right there he was, and he just went away from it. But I haven't had any activity on him yet. Carrying a knife or a multi-tool. I got my Lightning OTF today, Ron. Spear point, blade, all that fun stuff. Just a cheap OTF. Keep it in my pocket. And then I got my Arkfeld Pro flashlight because it's got the UV light. So if I'm using a glow-in-the-dark lure, it'll charge it up.
Yeah, right. You're just looking for speed.
Get out of here! You're scaring my fish. Oh, I just missed him. See, I had one. You scared him away. But yeah, I got my Lightning OTF. It's just buried under these layers of ice fishing gear. When you pee, it's like pulling 2 inches of meat out of 6 inches of clothes. It can get a little difficult at times. Come on, fish. I see you. It's a little chilly. It's not too bad. The wind is the cold, like damp wind with this humidity is about the only bad thing. Otherwise, it's really not too bad. If it wasn't breezy, it would be a really nice day. I'm just covering my face to try to block the wind. I always blame my fishing partner. You got it. Especially when it's Jeremy. He deserves it. Can't say a whole lot, though. He drove today. Be a long walk home. I don't know how long of a walk it is when you got to drive an hour and a half. I would put my back to the wind. That's normally what I do, but then you guys would be hearing the wind constantly. You wouldn't be able to hear me. So I'm kind of halfway facing into the wind so that the camera is blocked by the back of the depth finder shuttle. It's not catching so much wind. Big mark here. I can get him to bite. Not too interested. Still looking at it, just can't get him to bite it. What did I bring to eat? I've got some deer summer sausage. I'll probably munch on a little later. Had a nice breakfast burrito. Good fart fuel this morning. On the way up. A lot of times I'll eat very little, if anything, when I'm on the ice. I don't I don't go too crazy. Too busy fishing to eat. Thanks, nobody. Not really a goal. I mean, I'd always love to catch my limit of walleye. I mean, that's always the goal, but pretty rare we get all 6 fish that were allowed. Pretty rare thing. We just take what we can get and enjoy our time. Beats sitting at home on the couch, that's for sure. It's kind of the way I look at it usually. I don't know if you guys can hear that breeze, but damn. It's bitey. Where am I at? I'm on the backwaters of the Mississippi River. Yeah, enjoy. That's right. Not with Red Zone. Well, if I watch football, it might make a difference, but I don't watch football. There's a reason I don't have Red Zone, Gus. I'd never use it. It's a lot of money for something I wouldn't use. Come on. Come on, fish. You know you want it. Little shitheads. Besides, Gus, if I didn't come out fishing, you wouldn't get your fresh fish meals. I'll let you watch your Red Zone. I'll just bring home dinner. I am going for walleyes primarily, but I've been catching stripers, white bass. There's some schools of them down there that just been biting like crazy. And it beats not catching anything. I'd rather catch some white bass than not be catching at all, so they all lead up the same. My hero, yeah. Gus calls me his hero, so I bring him fresh fish. Somebody else coming out to fish. Too wet and foggy there. It's certainly damp and foggy here today. That breeze has got some moisture to it, and it is chilly. A lot of people. There's myself and my buddy that are here, and then looks like there's a third group coming out now, so 3 other groups. I haven't seen many people catch fish, but I haven't really been paying attention to everybody else. I usually just worry about myself. open hole fish. Not a lot of that these days. Yeah. It's got to be pretty cold before I bring my tent out. Usually it's got to be, 10 degrees or less. And sometimes I'll bring it out when it's in those mid to upper 20s. Just depends on what the wind's like. I just don't like to have to deal with ice in the eyes of my rod all the time. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm fishing in 36, 37 feet of water right now. Definitely been out on colder days, that's for sure. I dressed a little lighter underneath the ice fishing gear though, which is probably a mistake. I thought it was supposed to be a little warmer, but I didn't take into account the fog and the moisture. So I'm a little chilly, but not too bad. There's a looker. Come on, buddy. You want to eat it? Come on. Yo, son of a bitch. Get a lot of them come up and look at it. Just hard to get them to bite. In the eyes, I've got a couple saugers, or small saugers, mostly stripers so far today. Been out for about 3.5 hours-ish. Using my usual jig and wraps. I do have some minnows down on some tip-ups, but usually minnows don't do a whole lot out here. Yeah. Negative 25 to 30, yeah. Last year we had a week that was like 5 degrees for a high every day, and then, double-digit negatives at night. And I came out almost every day that week, and barely set up my tent because I was hole hopping a lot. Boy, that was a chilly son of a bitch. It was really windy one day, so I actually took my sled and propped it up behind me with my back to the wind and set my chair inside of it, used it as a windbreak. It worked. I was still able to hole hop. Just took me a second longer to set up each time, but it was a lot quicker than trying to set up a tent. Using a number 7 Helsinki shad color today. You wish. Said kind of a slow day, but better than sitting at home. Hey Lou, howdy from Florida. Bet you it's nice weather down there. Probably 60 degrees, maybe 70. Chilling, relaxing. I guess we'd be the ones chilling. Old hot perch again? Yeah. Possibility. This one's been doing okay for me though, so I don't want to switch it quite yet. I'm not doing too bad. It's a little chilly up here. If it wasn't for the fog and the breeze, it wouldn't be so bad, but that fog and breeze definitely adds a chill. Sure warms you up when you start catching fish though. bastard. I felt him smack it, he just didn't keep it. Let's see if he does it again. He's still there. Got him that time. Got him that time. Thanks, Ron. There we go, another nice white bass. You hit her hard the second time. Eats in the tools, yeah. Yeah, he's probably a keeper. Throw him in the stack. Got 3 on the ice so far. Beginnings of a nice meal. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Gets the heart going, yeah. Appreciate you stopping by and throwing that sub in there. .22-inch pickerel. I mean, 22-inch walleye. I don't know that I've posted a pickerel video, because I don't know that I've ever caught a pickerel, but I've caught quite a few pike. I don't think I've posted a 22-inch pike video anytime recently, so I'm assuming you mean the walleye. Oh, pickerel's walleye, gotcha. We've actually got pickerel is actually a species of fish that's similar to a pike, and so that's why I always just look at them as more like a pike. I don't think I've ever heard of somebody calling a walleye a pickerel. That's a new one to me, but everywhere is different. Grass pickerel, and then there's walleye, and hence walleye, yeah. Like I said, everywhere is different. To each their own. Just the first time I'd ever heard it. Doesn't make it wrong. By any means. Yeah, I'm used to grass pickerel or chain pickerel. Grass pike or pikes. Like I said, everywhere is different. Doesn't make them right or wrong. Just different. Yes, technically it's wrong, but you know, like I said, to each their own. Snorkel, did you see my crappie and perch? Yeah, we have crappie. Have you seen the video of me losing the giant walleye? Hollering out, and it echoed through the whole valley. that was a heartbreaking day, because that thing had to be. I got a 22-inch walleye that day that looked small compared to that one I lost. Like, just in comparison, the size of the head on that big one is huge. He had to be 27 plus. Come on, you tapped it. Didn't taste good? I felt ya. This little guy came up and smacked it. He'd be going home. No, I stayed out. I got a 22-inch walleye a little later, just because I stayed out. But yeah, I was pretty heartbroken. Jeremy must have sent James up to warm his feet up. Back at the fishing hole, you got it. I got a couple sauger, no walleyes yet. I'm thinking about moving to a big flat here before too long. It's a little shallower, see if maybe they're hiding there. But there's potentially some thin ice in that area, so I got to be careful going up that way. There's a really light current that travels through there, so you guys can watch. It could be exciting. Yeah, we call walleyes old dragons. I like gravel dragons. It's a striker jacket. Striker hard water, I believe, is the jacket. I think the bibs are predators. I used to have the hard water bibs, but they were almost too thick. Oh, you son of a bitch, that might have been a walleye the way it hit. Let's get him to do it again. He hit it hard and lifted it. I think that was a walleye or a sauger. Definitely hit harder than a white bass usually does, and lifted it up off the bottom, which is typically a walleye thing. Walleye or sauger thing. Makes it hard to set the hook on them sometimes. Gar pike. Yeah, you hear the wind now. I'm trying, but it's shifting and it's blowing a little harder all the time. If I were thinking of me, I'd put it to my back and then you guys could just deal with it, but I'm trying to keep it to where you guys can hear me. Once I turn my back to the wind, you're facing it, so it makes it a little harder to hear what I'm saying and stuff. thinking about you guys, putting you above my own well-being. No, it's not. It's not that cold, Gus. It's in the mid-30s. It's so foggy and that air's so damp and that breeze just hits you and it cuts right through your face. So I'm just trying to cover my face a little bit. Now, if it were that cold, I would have brought my tent, but it's not that cold. Like I said, it's just that breeze. Yeah, it definitely just goes through you. Just blocking the wind from the face. Well, I'm going to run over and check with Jeremy real quick, and then I think I'm going to go for a walk up to the flat. So I'll be back in a minute, guys, and I'll probably pack you up, and we'll go for a little trip, and hopefully I don't fall through. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Buddy up north got limits 2 days in a row. Nice. ups here. Fish looking at my tip ups, just can't get them to take them. Yeah, Jimbo Gus is actually my next door neighbor. Big time fisherman back in the day. Just can't quite get out there and do it anymore. Not near as much, at least. He comes out with me every summer on the boat a couple times, at least once if we can. Put him on some walleyes. Yeah, he's the one that used to live in an ice castle on Lake of the Woods or Red Lake every winter for a couple months. Yeah, exactly. He comes over and I cook him nice fresh fish dinners after a good fishing trip. There's one. Oh, I got off. Bastard. I try to keep Gus nice and stocked up with fish. What's up, Carp Warrior? Sounds like something we'd call each other. Oh, you good carp catcher. Catch some big fish. I got a couple nice white bass. Nothing special. Nothing to write home about yet. Yeah. Hey, Possum. Possum 350 legend. Got that one. Come on. Nice white bass, probably. Yep. Not a bad one. A little smaller. I'll let that guy go. Quick. Trying to get you unhooked here, you little bastard. There we go. Yeah, not bad. Not great though. He can get a little bigger. Put him back. Yep. Thank you. Is that another one bite? Yep, little guy, that's right. Been seeing a lot of YouTube videos, guy saying this 16 screens. Yeah, that's what Gus used to do. That was his deal. He had his dish network in there and everything. I don't have a depth finder that I can cast onto a screen like that, otherwise I'd probably do it too. No, I'd have to have an ice house for that though. Oh yeah, it's hard. It's easy to lose time out here just, you know, on the ice like this. Before I know it, the day's, you know, it's almost dark and I'm like, good Lord, it feels like I've only been out here 2 hours. When you're retired, you don't give a shit. One of these days when I retire, hopefully I'll be able to do something similar. Just go live on the ice and not have a care in the world for a couple months. All I care is I'm off before it thaws. Yep, work all summer, fish all. Well, I plan to work all summer, or fish all summer and fish all winter when I'm retired. That's for sure. I know you're always over my shoulder, Gus. Always with me in spirit. I catch a lot of walleyes in the summer. I got videos on there from the boat. I mount the GoPro in the corner of the boat or on the front of the boat and just fish all day. If I got enough signal, I'll even live stream in the summer. It's just a lot of times places I fish in the summer don't have great signal and I can't live stream. There's a few, but not many. A lot of walleyes, the occasional pike, a few bass every now and then, but mostly walleyes. We spend a week every summer in Minnesota in June. Walleye fish all week. Yeah, I used to do a lot of catfishing. I used to primarily catfish before I found walleye fishing. Yep, there's a, if you see the video on the short on my page of a guy standing there in a nickelback outfit, that's Gus. With his 25-inch walleye he caught this year. There's another full video of him catching, I can't remember if it was a 22 or 23-inch last year. Every day on the water is a great day though. Oh, shit. Oh, can't stop yawning today. A lot of work yesterday, early morning this morning. Best time of year for fishing, it just depends. I like fishing all times of the year, but you know, some people aren't comfortable ice fishing and some people are, you know, more comfortable in the summer. A lot of times I like the spring walleye spawn. That can be good. Can be a lot of fun. Also depends on what you're fishing for. Any species is usually better around the time of the spawn. Just because they're a little more predictable at that time. A lot of times they're more hungry too. Spawn or pre-spawn. Morning fishing best? Not necessarily. I catch fish all hours of the day. I usually do pretty decent in the morning though. Depending on the species again and the body of water. This body of water I'm on now usually isn't that great early morning, but once the sun comes up good, it gets a little better, and then it's usually not that great after dark. Lucky it gets snow in Illinois. It's 51 degrees here and it's December. Hey, I'm not far from you, brother. I'm in eastern Iowa, but I'm probably a little farther north than you are. It was in the 50s yesterday for us, but luckily it didn't damage the ice too bad, so we still got fishable ice. It's supposed to hit almost 40 today here, but with this fog and the clouds, I don't think it's gonna feel like it. It's gonna stay feeling pretty cold. Fog's starting to lift a little bit though. Now it's raining there, yeah. It was raining here on Friday. It was like in the 40s and raining. I was very happy to see it didn't damage the ice as bad as I expected it to. I got a few white bass. I got 3 that I kept, 3 bigger ones. Probably caught 6 or 8 so far, got rid of most of them. Robo, what's going on? Still claiming there's no fish in this mud hole, but yet he sees me catch fish every time. Water is very clear this time of year. It's not much of a mud hole. That cold water, the mud doesn't dissolve as much in the water, so it stays pretty clear. Oh, you fucker. Do it again. Had one come up and just smoke it. He just didn't keep it. Nah, you ain't catching anything other than what you brought. We don't have Kroger's here. See, now I know you're full of shit, because we don't have Kroger here. Swing and a miss, that is for sure. He hit it, I felt him lift it, but he just didn't keep it. I got fish that are constantly swimming around my tip-ups, around my minnows, but I just can't get them to take it. There's a few holes drilled near me. I got 2 tip ups over here to my left, about 10 and 20 feet away, and there's a whole bunch of old holes that haven't froze back up. I got a buddy that's with me too, and he's got a bunch of other holes drilled, so his son's in the truck warming up. His son was wandering around not paying attention and stepped in a hole. So like 20 in tip ups. Spend all day sprinting across the ice. Yeah, right. Problem is nothing's taking a tip up today. Some guys, that's all they do. They come out and they just sit and drink beer and watch tip ups all day and run across the ice when a flag goes up. Just start yelling, "Flag!" Speaking of the tip ups, I'm going to start pulling those up here. We're going to get ready to take a walk. Oh, got a fish on the bottom. Before I do that, let's see if we can get this guy. That looks to be a negatory. Yep, here, fishy. See that on the river down here for catfish. Don't have flags. Paying attention, ready to lose a rod or two. Yeah, I know. I've certainly gone sprinting toward the bank when I was catfishing before and had to catch a rod before it goes. Yeah, definitely done that one catfishing. Especially when a big ass carp takes it and just runs with it, because when a carp hits, it seems like they just run like they're a freaking freight train. They don't like to feel that hook in their mouth and they just take off. He's looking at it. He just hasn't decided if he wants to eat it or not yet. Packers-Vikings game today. Carp are freight trains, yeah. Boy, they do, though. When they hit, they just run. Oh, yeah, when you tail hook them. About the only thing worse than a tail hook is like right behind their dorsal fin, because then they can turn away from you and run, but then when they turn sideways, you're trying to drag them in sideways, and they're freaking 3 foot long and just solid muscle and meat. Big old bony sons of bitches. There was a guy in here named Carp Warrior earlier. I don't know if he's still around. Alright, that fish went away, so let's pull up tip ups. Be right back. Live stream sucks. Juice out of your phone. Plug it in, silly. You're sitting at home. You're surrounded by plug-ins, Scott. I don't want to hear it. Imagine what it does to my phone. I'm the one streaming it. I got a 24,000 milliamp. Yeah, I put a link on Facebook. I've got a 24,000 milliamp power bank that I plug my phone and my GoPro into. Okay. Let's do over here. Oh, anything? What do we got? Robo's got to pay for his ice. Yeah. Paranoid. Long rope tied to everything. Staked off the bank in case ice broke. Chairs about $100. Oh yeah, the chair's $100. But I use it for hunting, fishing, everything. It's kind of an all-purpose deal. Oh, there's a hungry one. Come on, buddy. Doesn't look very big though. My kayak, I have everything either like cargo netted down or safety, safety lanyarded in, things like that. Just because, yeah, you want to talk money, you got to see the depth finder. I'm staring at about $3,000 sitting in front of me that you guys are mounted on top of. Adds weight, but boy, is it handy to have. for $1,000 still didn't replace everything. Yeah, right. Yeah, just in rods, I probably got $400 or $500 in my rod box. The sled's $120. The chair's $100. Depth finder and all that. That's 3-4 grand. Oh, excuse me. I don't even want to know how much in lures I have. $10 a piece, and I got a whole friggin' box of them. Very big box of them. Yeah, I'd probably hurt myself thinking about how much money I've got invested into this. The auger, the drill that runs the auger, all that. Fish, you know you want to eat it. Got one there looking at it. Just can't get him to commit. Lures are stupid expensive these days. It's exactly right. In the summer, I run Berkeley flicker shads because they're only like $6 a piece, $5-6 a piece. Actually, no, I don't even know that they're that much. Might even be $4 a piece, but they're super cheap, especially considering I'm going to troll them and probably lose half of them. Right? That sucker better reel a fish in itself. Like, it better call the fish to it, set the hook itself, and reel it in itself if it's costing that much. Especially when they don't work half the time. Alrighty. See what these high flyers are. Probably nothing special. We'll check anyway. Then we're gonna go for a walk. Giant Japanese swim baits. Oh, fuck yes. Like, why? Why would you even buy something like that? Yeah, and no, I'm good. I am good. I have not caught barracuda, Edmund. I've only saltwater fished once. I got some Jack Crevalle, speckled trout, and snook. Those were our 3 species we caught that day. Well, I can't even do that. I can't play guitar. I tried to learn once, but my fat fingers are just not flexible enough to reach the frets in the right spots. I'm either covering 2 strings at once, or I can't reach that far, or yeah, my fingers are not meant for that. But if you would, but would you do? Oh yeah, I like I said, I've saltwater fished. I've done it once, and I'll gladly do it again. I would love to go out and catch barracuda and stuff. 100%. I'd be all over it if I had the opportunity. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I don't have any issues with motion sickness on a boat. We fish on Lake Michigan for salmon and trout. Oh, sometimes on a charter it's a 34-foot boat. Come on, do it again, you bastard. And I've had 0 issues with motion sickness there, even in 4 to 5 foot waves. Yeah, no issues at all. So yes, I would absolutely go out on the ocean fishing, deep sea fishing and stuff. Would I go whaling? Probably not. Come on, fish. Come on. I know you're there. I can see you, you little bastard. I got a few of them that just keep coming up and looking at it. One and only time on the coast. Reeled in a 5-foot white tip while leaning over the side yakking. Yeah, that would definitely put a damper on any trip. That is for sure. My aunt went out with us once on Lake Michigan, and she had a rough time. It was a very rough trip for her. She caught a few fish. She had a great time, but she had some rough periods there. Here he comes. Come on, buddy. Come on and hit it. Come on, little bastards. They come up and they think about it every time. I just can't quite get them to commit and hit. They come running up after it too, hard and heavy. You'd think they'd just freaking smoke it, but they just don't. It's like they get right there to it and then they just pump the brakes and just stop on a dime, stare at it. Got to set the hook the way lift heavy objects, quick, snappy fashion using only your back. Yeah, right? Best way to do it. Come on, you little fuckers. Every one of them comes up and looks at it like they're gonna hit it. Oh, like that guy, he just came up and headbutted it. Just real light tap. Little shits. Your buddy should make tin can string telephones and run the string under the ice. How would we get it from one hole to the other, though? That's the question. We just yell at each other. Nobody's still hanging out. I've caught a few fish, nobody. What's that news you were going to share? What's your important news bulletin? wasn't entitled for you. Why you gotta tease us like that, man? Tease us with important news, and then you don't share it. What the fuck? And to think I gave you a wrench. Oh, there's one. Not a real big one. Didn't hit real hard. Another little white bass. Little guy. Hold still. Get you unhooked and get you back in. Come on. Yeah, I know. You got to stick around more often, bud. Buried that in his mouth. Yeah, not a bad little guy. Down he goes. Back to the depths. Stay warm. I'm trying. Rays, it's been a little slow, but getting a few. We're going to go for a walk here in a second. Try to find a few more. Go see if we can find a couple more fish. Might be a little daring though. Packing you guys up to head to a spot that's not known for thin ice, but we always watch it for thinner ice. So, gonna be nice and slow and careful as we go that way, and make sure we don't fall through. Hopefully, as we go look for fish. Alrighty, get my spud bar out so I can whack the ice if I need to. Yeah. Jeremy Wade's accent. There we go. there's some spots with some open water here. It's too far, starting to get nervous now. Oh, what else did I miss? Mush, donkey mush, yeah. Little fish. I got nice spikes, yep. This whole suit is a floaty. Let's see what we see down in this hole. Little shallower water, 31 feet. There's an open water hole there with bubbles, and an open water hole there with bubbles, so I'm just checking to see if there's fish sitting around. I'm assuming there's springs here. Yeah, stay close to us, James.
I want to go try it.
Yeah, let's not mess around with springs. Oop. Transducer.
Doing?
Moving my transducer there.
Go catch him. I'm pretty sure he's good. Look at him. He's looking at you. He wants to eat you already.
What fish would I use? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, I'm fishing with jigging wraps for walleyes, if that's kind of what you're getting at. What fish would I use for bait, or what fish would I eat? Yeah, just careful. It gets, you can see by the water moving in there, it thins up pretty fast. Sometimes we use minnows. Ever had any vicious or uncomfortable confrontations over fishing spots? Not over fishing spots, but I had a guy, yeah, I can see the bubbles coming up right here on the depth finder, Jer. I did have a guy try to start a fight with me because he kept crossing my lines. We were catfishing and he didn't like it because our lines were in the way of where he was jigging. And yeah, he tried starting a fight with us, and it was just kind of, we quashed it real quick. We just kind of were like, screw you, dude, and we left. It's not worth our time. Watch that hole, James. You'll see bubbles come up in a second. I'm watching them come up on the depth finder. Actually, that's about 20 feet away. It might be a little farther out than that. Yep, there they are. Yeah, just stay over here, buddy. Stay a long ways away from that. There's another one. There's another one over here too, so stay away from that too.
You thought you were cold earlier when you went and sat in the truck.
Yeah, you'd be real cold. You fall into this. Howdy from Lithuania. Edvinas, what's up? Worldwide audience here, Jared.
Huh?
Said we got a worldwide audience. Seen several fights at Tippy Dam on the Manistee River in Michigan during salmon season. Oh, I don't doubt that. Some salmon fishermen can get a little testy on their spots. Everybody's lined up shoulder to shoulder. There's bound to be something. Had a vicious battle with my buddy over who was going to get the last Pop-Tart out of the boat. That's great. Ever practiced with ice water rescue? I have not. But we know, you know, the basics of it. Stay calm and kick your feet up and get to the edge and try to crawl up on and crawl up on and roll away from the hole. Biggest thing is, big thing is stay calm.
No, full panic mode.
Full panic mode, Jeremy says. Full panic. Full panic so your heart pumps harder and keeps you warmer, right, Jeremy?
Yep. You just relax before you slide over into that spot.
The ice is breaking underneath you.
No, it ain't.
There's cracks.
There was a guy on here earlier said somebody went to the pump house up at Clear Lake yesterday and died. I knew about the one at Sny McGill that went in but was fine, and then there was one at Onalaska that went in and was fine. But I hadn't heard about that one yet. He said he was up there. Huh?
The pump house.
Yeah, at Clear Lake. That's where the aerators run out of. A lot of people get on the ice from near the pump house. Alright, I'm not seeing anything special here. We're going to move on.
Look at all the ice worm tracks. You can see where they were eating. You can see where they were eating the ice. Yeah, there is such thing. Look, you're looking at the evidence of ice worms.
Ice worms.
That's not crap. Those are ice worms. Load that up. Stay behind us. All right behind us.
Jimmy Robo, who got the Pop-Tart. Okay, back on the road we go here, folks. This bug bar back out. Looks like there's another pocket right here on the Scared the shit out of me. I heard them birds fly.
There's ducks.
heard something. The ice is definitely softer. I mean, I can hit the surface. And send a crack all the way through in some spots.
It's rotten.
Yeah, I just rubbed that sucker down. He's starting to rot.
It'll refreeze.
I'd say we're past the bad spot. Alright guys, we survived.
Right there, though.
When in doubt, sput it out. You got it. What'd you say, Chair?
Shit right there.
What does?
The ice.
Oh, yeah. See a true test here of our thickness. I was able to see cracks most of the way through. Oh, where are we at here? fishing.
Oh, same down there.
Yep, about the same. Which I figured it would be. Just a matter of crossing that area where that storm pipe comes out, because when it rained,
Make it to the tree over there, if nothing else.
when it rained, I guarantee that water coming out of that storm pipe came through hard and heavy. You dreamed you were a muffler and you woke up exhausted, huh? James, you don't know what you're talking about. 30 feet deep.
Look, there's a fish already.
Oh, suspended fish.
Shithead.
Probably. You know how it is over here though. Walleyes will be just sitting on the bottom and all of a sudden they'll just be there. You don't even see them until they're coming up and whacking it.
You whack it. I think you have a fastness with whack.
I think Jeremy's a pervert.
Oh, yeah. James, why didn't you bring any of my Mexican cookies? Oh, you did. Get on over here.
Eating all your snacks.
That's what kids are good for. Open them. Don't be a wiener. You're a wiener.
No, I can normally do it.
You're a wiener.
Just make it fun.
Hell yeah, Mexican cookies.
Yeah, most of that trip we could see the cracks in the ice and kind of see how thick the ice was, so I wasn't too concerned. It was just the areas where the storm water runs off that I wanted to be really careful of, because I knew there had to be a lot of runoff with the rain the other day coming across the ice, so I wanted to make sure it didn't mess it up too much. But yeah, when in doubt, spud it out. You got it, Jimbo. I think it's pretty solid 5 inches the whole way through, 4 or 5 inches. The very top's starting to rot a little bit, the top inch or so. But not too bad, just enough that when I hit it a couple times with a spud bar, it'd go in about 2 inches. But usually it was staying pretty steady on top. Yeah, we're sitting about 4 inches of ice.
That's what she said.
Careful, James, that auger's there. It's very sharp. Don't cut yourself on it. See what happens? Slip and fall. You're not paying attention. That's why I tell you to be careful. Cut yourself too bad, we'll just feed you to the eagles and then keep fishing.
Yeah. I'll tell Mom you ran away.
Soldier to the circus, as my parents used to like to say. Just don't, bud. You're gonna end up falling on that auger and cutting yourself, and then I'm gonna feel bad for a second.
Anything?
Not yet.
Twat waffles.
You know how it is, though. We usually drill 50 holes through here and just hope something comes through and wants to bite. Bounce from hole to hole looking for fish. Because when they are on this flat, they're usually sitting pretty solid. Augers are no joke. 3 different people have had that stitch side. Yep. And when you get cut by them, you get cut deep. What's up, Pookies? What's up, Caden?
Oh, you wasted a cookie?
Eat it. It's still good.
It's still good, eat it.
It's soggy.
No,
The ice is clean.
it ain't soggy.
A lot.
You're soggy. You got a soggy brain.
Few fish coming in on the bottom, Jared, but nothing wants to come up and look at it. Probably get out to that hump, but I haven't seen anything on the humps yet that really makes me think they'd be there.
They're nowhere. Gone with the wind.
Worst cut you've ever seen? It's from somebody putting their hand in a 42-inch pike's mouth. What the fuck were they thinking?
How'd that go for them?
Yeah. I mean, I've been sliced by them a couple times when I was unhooking them and they flipped and just caught me a little bit, and luckily it wasn't much more than a paper cut, but fuck. Sticking your hand in their mouth, that's just ridiculous.
See if Andy wants to rest. He loves cookies.
Oh, I'll take a cookie.
Okay?
Especially one of them Mexican cookies. Thanks, buddy. Maybe I'll save you from the eagles after all.
Like
You
good
must
old
have not been
Mexican cookie.
in the line for receiving a brain, yeah.
I'm going to stick my hand in the northern's mouth now.
Mhm.
Done. Might as well just go get bit by a beaver.
I got bit by a beaver once. I don't remember her name though.
Janice. That's who.
Caden, I've caught pike and muskie. And that muskie on my wall, let me tell you, if it got a hold of you, that sucker'd be no joke. Slice and dice right through you like butter. My wife had a northern she hooked last year, and when it got off, but there was still two teeth, like a piece of his jaw came off, and there was two teeth stuck on the hook, and those things were huge. I'm thinking about drilling out that direction because most of the suspended fish I saw that seemed active were about 37 feet, 36 to 37. So I wonder if maybe they'd...
Stripe ride guys down there that didn't want to survive. Oh well.
Recently got heavy power 4-piece travel rod for 300 size, low price bait caster. Got it for Christmas, nice. 50-pound braid, Jesus, what are you gonna fish for with that? I usually run 15 or 20-pound braid for everything.
Fishing for Moby Dick.
Mm-hmm. Apparently.
50-pound braid with a casting rope.
Right?
I even cast 20 pounds.
Use it for muskie at home and use it for saltwater and other things when you're traveling. Well, I guess that makes sense. If you're using it for muskie and saltwater.
I could see that. I've been saltwater fishing. Some fishing
I don't-
are fucking no joke.
I don't travel much, so
Like they could be size this big and they fight like a fish like this big.
you don't know what you're talking about, James.
I do. I was there.
You were there.
James, you let a 10-inch red snapper whoop your ass.
Nothing was stronger than strong. Well, this would be like that and it was gone.
I don't know about your analogy. I'm really careful.
All the way, right away. After you see all of the little holes you put in the ice.
There's big schools of suspended fish all over out that way.
Good, I'll snag them.
And in closer, actually. About everywhere but where we're at.
It's because James keeps walking around making noise.
They're suspended in that 25-foot range. Probably just a bunch of sheephead. I've seen a few marks on the bottom, kind of out that direction.
Yeah, it's probably the one last perch.
Probably.
I always catch on minnows. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. There's huge schools of suspended fish.
Oh, better snag them. American Eagle needs to eat.
There's the barge. There's a sunken barge here. 50 feet that way.
Look at all them crops.
Right? Yeah, the giant schools of fish are everywhere but where we're at, basically. Not sure I'm upset about that because that's right. You're right. They're probably just shit fish.
And when the island still up?
Huh?
When the island still up?
It's been there.
I'll remember being there.
Usually it's not that high. Usually it's a lot lower. Just barely sticks out, if anything.
Yeah, Hank Williams said it. Mississippi Running Dry.
Yep. Max drag's 33. Have 50 pound on so I can lock up the drag if needed. Still have 17 pound difference. That makes sense.
Hey, you're supposed to eat that Mexican cookie. Don't be a Mexican cookie hater. Just be lucky I work in a place I get them pretty cheap.
Yeah, right?
Or the cereal you gotta eat like you can't.
The Mexican cookies that are made in Iowa.
Not made it.
Oh.
Captain Crunch, white cereal, oatmeal, grits, cornmeal, yellow and white.
Oh yeah, saltwater fish definitely get big. Don't want them to spool you.
Like a shark.
You're a shark.
So I eat you?
More than you're gonna be in the back of my hand.
Yeah. Handball.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go drill a bunch of holes so I can start hole hopping.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah, drill bunch. If this fails, maybe we get to the tree.
Oh, you got laxies for the tree?
We don't need wax, we just need minnow heads, remember? Oh, it's true. I can't use the same color as you. Yeah, but you like that.
right, James, watch your steps. You don't step in a hole this time, goofball. There's a lot of holes around. There's no water on the ice right now. Ready? I'll tell you that reason. It's coming up all around. Stand very lightly. Don't fall. It's not the safest 4 inches of ice I've ever been on. I knew when there was no ice or no water on the ice, it was kind of a sketchy thing, but alrighty, I'm back. We're gonna start hole hopping here in just a moment. Okay, what'd I miss? Alright. Let's switch some colors. Let's go to Jimbo's favorite color. Got a hot perch. You still using bluegill, Jeremy?
No.
What do you got now?
The new color, one of the new color ones.
What's that?
Purple and like green and shit.
Purple and green and shit.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess it's pink and blue.
Pink and blue, huh?
Pink. The big one.
Oh, gotcha. That's not that new of a color. It's just that purple and...
No, it's new.
Is it?
Came out with the crankbaits this summer, and then they had these. They came out with those on top of it.
Oh, I thought maybe it was one of those purple ones that you use.
No, I haven't caught anything off of them in
Not since that day you freaking nailed them out here?
about 2 days because I came back from Mexico.
Yeah. I got this hot perch that Janice caught one on the other day, and I got one on as well. Fook doozle. Yeah, it's just barely afternoon, brother. 12:11 here.
Past James' bedtime.
Right?
I don't think that's 12.
Yeah, you need to because you're always crowding.
I'm out fishing with my buddy Jeremy and his son James. We've been giving James a hard time all day because that's what we do. It's one of our favorite pastimes is take James fishing and give him a hard time because that's how it's supposed to be done. Oh yeah, fun times. You got it, Fook. What are you up to today, Fookie? Did you see I built a closet yesterday? You're the woodworker. I thought about live streaming building a closet, but I figured I'd be too busy working on it and I'd never get it done because I'd be constantly talking to you guys. I thought about streaming it and putting it up on the big screen TV that's in that room and just having it running and chatting with people while I was doing it. Like I said, I didn't figure I'd get a whole lot done then. You built some custom shelving yesterday. Today you're doing cleaning and organizing around the house. Nice. Right?
It's pretty rotten.
Yeah, it's some very rotten ice. Another day or two of this and it's not going to be very good until it refreezes. We're on some semi-sketchy ice. When you blow some air underneath the ice and it comes up through the ice, you know it's not good ice. So we're trying not to walk very close to each other and just all around being a little more cautious than usual. I don't know, Jer. I don't know if we could get to the shore to bring the truck up here and load up here.
Probably not.
But at least it's not a bad drag being all solid ice. No snow. Oh yeah, we're staying safe. We got the buddy system going. If one of us suddenly gets shorter, the other one runs the other way.
Yeah, so fend for yourself, kid.
Fend for yourself, right? And nobody's back. You just bouncing around today, nobody, or what? You're here for 10 minutes or so, and then you're gone, and then you're here, then you're gone. Or you're just lurking in the background, not saying much half the time. Yup. Bouncing between the streams you moderate. I had a few marks come through on the bottom, but they didn't stop and look at it at all.
I had one more.
One?
One.
It's better than none, I guess. Don't enjoy the stream. So anyway, you're right. You can complain all you want. I just probably won't listen. Probably tell you to get bent. Starting to get a little warmer, so it feels like the breeze stopped blowing. It was pretty chilly out here earlier. That fog cleared off. Makes a huge difference. Off to the next hole. We're marking a few here and there, Jimbo. A lot of suspended fish, mainly probably sheephead and shad. Huge schools of shad or something around. But not marking a whole lot on the bottom. We're just starting to hole hop this flat we're on. Sometimes it's just a matter of hole hopping, and you know, when you get there, you know, you'll catch a fish right away, and then you won't catch anything after that. And then you jump to the next hole. You might 3 holes later you might get a fish. Just kind of depends. Every day's different over here. Hey, Digital Berlin, what's up? Nice of you to stop by. But yeah, I just give it a couple minutes at each hole and then move on to the next hole and so on and so forth. And like I said, eventually you find something. Or you don't. No, the wife's not here today. My buddy and his son are with me, but my wife did not come today. She's at home relaxing. Yeah, like I said, we've been marking a lot of suspended fish, schools of fish that aren't, great time, love the ice fishing. Yeah, thank you. It is a good time. But yeah, most of the suspended fish are probably just junk fish. We are hoping for walleyes and saugers. Got a few white bass earlier today. Kirk Allen, how's it going? Oh, I love these bibs. They'll keep you warm through anything, and they're waterproof. And if you fall through, they keep you afloat, so that's always good. Yeah, these are the Predator bibs. I used to have the hard waters, but they were almost too much. They were a little too bulky and hard to walk around in. So I still have the hard water jacket, but I have the Predator bibs. The jacket is otherworldly warm. Yeah, the other bibs were just a little too thick for my needs. I do a lot of moving, a lot of walking, and yeah, it wore you out pretty fast, especially when you're dragging through snow and stuff. Biggest thing's the padded knees and the waterproof, and of course the safety factor with the flotation. Can't wait to use them. Yeah. Yeah, get out there, man. You got ice. Get out and hit it. On to the next hole. We're walking very gingerly today because we realize that there's bubbles coming through the ice. So she's pretty rotten. We knew it was only 4 to 6 inches thick, but we're finding out that it's pretty rotten. So we're trying to be a little more cautious with our steps than normal. But at least if I go through, my clothes float. Always a plus. There's not really honeycombing. It's still, when you drill it, it still chips up in nice chips. And you can see with the slush I got, I mean, it's still good chips. It's not honeycombed like that yet, but if you reverse your auger and blow the slush through, blow all those bubbles through, and you see the bubbles coming in they come through the ice all around you. So it's right at that border of honeycombing and unsafe. So if there was any less ice, we would not be here probably. Well, thanks for stopping, Fook. Glad I could give you a break from your house chores. But yeah, we're right at that borderline of just short of honeycombing and unsafe ice. So we're just kind of cautiously going around and doing our thing and watching every step pretty carefully. Listening for crackling and all that fun stuff. Luckily his sun's pretty light, so if somebody goes through, it'll be one of us. A few marks coming through on the bottom. Here comes one. Oh, you son of a bitch. He hit it, but he didn't keep it. He smacked it. See if I can get him to come back and do it again. It's the hot perch, Jimbo. I switched to the hot perch and had one just smack it. He came up hard and heavy, but he didn't keep a hold of it. That was the luck snorkel. We've still got those few. Oh, damn it, another one. I'm having them come up and hit it, but they're just not keeping it. There's a few marks coming in on the bottom, and they'll race up off the bottom to hit it, but they're just, it's like they're headbutting it. They're not grabbing it. Hot perch for the win. You got it, Jimbo. Yeah, Jared, they're slamming this hot perch color.
I don't know if I even have that one.
It's like purple on top with like gold perch stripes and yellow on the belly.
Yeah, I don't have that.
I got it in number 9. You can use that.
I'm not trying to catch fucking Moby Dick.
You're always trying to catch Moby Dick.
Why you buying that big? I'm just gonna eat it.
I've caught a few on that. On the number 9s. Especially the northerns. But yeah, I've had 2 come in underneath these big schools of fish and smoke it. Like, oh, I got another one coming in on the bottom now. There he comes. See if I can get him to come up and strike it. He's looking at it. Nope, he didn't want to.
The closest I got to that is this.
Gold on top,
Purple on the bottom.
purple on the bottom. Could try it. I was running the Helsinki shad earlier, getting a bunch of hits on that. Back when we were on the other end of the lake there, the other end of the area. I think anything with a blue back and a yellow belly. Janice was using one that's got a teal back with a yellow belly the other day and got smoked on it. I'll start to clear up out here. Let's see. My head out watching me, yeah. Yeah, the fog is lifted here too, luckily. That's really made it a lot nicer. What time is it here? 12:30 almost, 12:28, just afternoon. What time is it for you, Berlin? You got to be, what, 7 hours-ish? So you got to be, what, 8:30 p.m., 7:30 p.m.? 7:30, yeah. Thought that was about right. Pier's about 7 hours, and you guys will be right next to him. Snorkel says 1:30. Oh, here comes another one. He decided not to bite it. Yeah, 7:30 p.m. I figured. You guys are ahead of us by 7 hours. Pier's in the Netherlands, so. Fire Tiger, that's another one. I don't really have much luck on Fire Tiger out here. Every now and then I'll throw it on and get something, but usually they're into more of the blues and purples. The Mississippi River blues and purples are kind of my go-to on the Mississippi. Doesn't matter the time of year. It just seems like they always work better than anything else. Reel and pull. What is it? Oh, this is St. Croix. I can't remember what. I think it's a 32-inch medium heavy. I've had it for a long time. It doesn't even have any markings left on it. It's all worn out. They're all worn off. But the reel is a Shimano Sienna. It's actually an open water reel, but I just really like the action and the drag on it, so I've started using it for ice fishing. Northern Minnesota, how's your ice doing? We had rain and snow left on the ground. We lost all our snow. We didn't have much to start with. We did have rain the other day. Right now I'm sitting on about 4.5 inches of ice, but if there's bubbles under it, the bubbles come through it. So there's no, it's right on that border of being honeycombing. Thank you, appreciate it, Digital. Yeah, so we're right on the border of honeycombing versus not honeycombing. So we're kind of keeping a close eye on it. If it were any less ice, it'd probably be a no-go, but being as thick as it is, and the spud bar doesn't penetrate it more than an inch or so, we're still pretty comfortable with it. It's still chipping up real nice. It's just got those little minuscule cracks where the water's run through. Seem to be going back to my string and stick. Yeah. This sucker's like a stick. It's solid. It's a very stiff rod, but that's why I like it, because I can set the hooks really good in walleyes and stuff, because get them bony mouths, sometimes you really need to get that extra backbone to get that hook set in their mouth. Used to use the old schoolies every now and then, but I need to have that drag because I fish for big enough fish. I need a drag. I lost too many fish not being able to set the hook. Plus this thing's sensitive enough. With it and the braided line, I can really feel it when it's the really light taps, because the white bass we fish for, they really hit it soft, and if you're not super sensitive on it, you won't feel when they hit it all. About to bounce to the next hole here in just a second. A couple fish swimming around. I want to make sure none of them want to come take a look quick before I pull out and go to the next one. Old schoolie, yep. Got first pike on at 5 years old. Thanks, Archer. Yeah, catching a pike or something on a schoolie though, I mean, you got to either be lucky or good, because if you don't have a drag, like on those things, you're just feathering the spool and hoping for the best. And if it's a big fish, you might be shit out of luck. Tips for beginners, I mean, but all you can do is get out and learn. To be honest, that's your best thing you can do, is just spend time on the ice and learn, or spend time fishing and learn, because I pretty much taught myself everything I know about fishing, and it's just all from being out there doing it. Jeremy says I still suck at it. Sometimes. I certainly have my days, that's for sure. I never hear him bitching though when I find new spots that he gets to fish.
Yeah, because I've never showed you one.
Gus is back. Yep, exactly. Know the difference between safe ice and not safe ice. And yeah, just be willing to fail and figure it out. Fail until you don't. One of my favorite sayings. You're going to fail more and more, or you're going to fail more times than you're going to succeed, but all those failures eventually lead to success if you just keep putting the effort toward it. Learn from your mistakes, trial and error. And hell, if you got somebody that can teach you a few things, even better yet. So I'm thinking about peeking through. How deep are you out there, Jer? 28? Okay, we're still kind of on the flat. Didn't know how close we were getting to where it drops over there toward the tree. nice mark. Nice mark. If I can get him to bite, this is a nice fish. Nope, didn't want to bite. What was that? I had a big mark just come in and look, but I couldn't get him to bite. What's up, Caden? You have returned. You are correct. What are you doing, James? Fingy's getting cold. What you got there? Oh. Jim called. Asking if you're having fish tonight. Well, I got a few stripers, so I guess we could definitely cook them up. So yeah, tell them you're gonna have fish tonight. Why not? Why, does he have other plans for you, or is he just wondering how I'm doing? If I can get some other get some walleyes in the group, we'll definitely have dinner tonight. Got the pie too, yep. Got it. We'll have fish for dinner and pie for dessert. Just asking, yeah. Yeah, I'll cook them stripers up, and then whatever else I might catch to keep. No hiccups. Eagles are cackling back in the trees. Package of walleye you wanted. Yeah, I can. I'll send you home with some walleye. Got a few white bass. Had a few lookers from the walleyes come up and hit, but I just couldn't get the hook in them. So, hoping that we get a couple that want to bite it hard enough to get a hook. Hole hopping now around a big flat where they like to sit. Hoping to find a few. I don't know what that is, but it's running. Probably is a sheephead. It's not. It's big, whatever it is. This rod's bending like that. It's a big fish. Oh, he got off. Son of a bitch. That was not a big walleye. I'm pretty sure it was a sheephead. I just started reeling in and I hit it. So I'm pretty sure I snagged one. That's why it fought so damn hard. There's big schools of sheephead here. And if you're not careful, you'll accidentally snag them. Looks like Jeremy did the same thing. He's fighting one right now.
Yeah, it's fucking big.
It's fucking big, he says. It's fucking big. Ugh. Gonna need the gaff hook like last year. Got him by the tail. Reach in there and get him.
It's your gas.
Oh yeah, he got him by the tail. Big old fat fucker. Is that a sheephead or a buffalo? That's buffalo, isn't it?
That fucking shithead.
Oh, it just looks darker than usual. Bring him over here, James. We'll show the camera. Get eagle food. Grab it and bring it over here. Just put your fingers in his gill. And then we'll feed him to the eagles.
Yeah, America needs to eat.
You can hear the eagles over there cackling now, just waiting for it. Yep, kick him over here then. That's fine. What, are you scared of it? They don't have teeth.
Pick him up, you baby.
Yeah, just pick him up. They don't have teeth. You're fine.
It ain't gonna kill you. No, it's not even gonna hurt you.
It says it's too big.
That's what she said.
Yeah, right. She did not say that.
How do you know?
I know better.
No, you don't.
Kick him over here. God.
These are soccer skills. Let's go.
Yeah, where's those soccer skills? If you can kick a fish, you can kick a soccer ball.
And I got soccer. So it looks like there's a soccer ball and I can kick a fish.
Kick him over here. A little farther. There we go.
What was that?
I can get my fingers in his gills here. Big old sucker of a sheephead. Big old ugly bastard. Throw him on the ice for the eagles to eat. They like our little sacrifices. Slimy bastard. Eagle food. Unfortunately, the eagles won't come within like 100 yards of us, so they got to be quite a ways away for the eagles to come down. Eagles, yeah, they do love us. It's a nice meal for them. They'll come down, they'll pick all the guts right out of him, then leave the rest. Just leave an empty shell. And crows come down and pick the rest apart. Eagles like the fresh stuff though. Organs and stuff and such. Gonna get him out there farther? It's really funny when the eagles come down to try to grab him. Is what Bluetooth? Yeah, leave the bones for the crows, you got it. Is what Bluetooth? The fishing rod? No. How would the fishing rod be Bluetooth? Just curious. With a microchip, huh? There's no microchips in it. It's just a fishing rod. Just a 7-8-year-old fishing rod. Does the trick though. Nothing special. They do have, oh yeah, I know they have bite alerts, but no, that's more for dead stick or a tip up anyway. This is just a jigging rod, so nothing special. Medium heavy action. Just enough to set a hook in a walleye's jaw real nice. Oh, I think I'm gonna go back over to one of those other holes where I had a few bites. I might drill a few more in that area. St. Croix. It is a St. Croix. You are correct, sir. Can barely see the word St. Croix on the handle where it used to be, or where it's stamped on there. Worn it off the handle. There's no, you can't see any of the writing on this thing anymore. It's all worn off. I can't even see where there was writing. Any bites? I got a few white bass in the bucket, and then I've had a few walleyes that have come up and hit it, but they just haven't kept it. Since we moved over here to this big flat, we're just hole hopping now, just bouncing around from hole to hole, trying to find active fish. Those walleyes like to sit and not move a whole lot, so sometimes you just got to drop it right in front of their face before they'll come after it. Thinking I might drill a few holes a little shallower just to see if I can find some fish up there. Best money can buy, he says. Ask Barney, yeah. I don't know, that G Loomis I got, that's a pretty snazzy rod. Any tip-ups? I have tip-ups with me, but I'm not using any right now. I had some down on the other spot we were fishing earlier today, but nothing really was doing anything with them, so I pulled them up and haven't put them back. Live bait only works a little bit out here, not the best. Usually it's a little more of an active bite. I do better with my jigs and stuff than I do with tip-ups and live bait. Dead stick rods, bobbers, anything. Do you have a looker? Sons of bitches. Are you seeing them come in under the big schools of stuff? Or like what's that? Yeah. I had a couple that were coming in like on the edge of the big schools. They'd come in right before, right after, like right, you know, the school would be off to the side and they'd be between me and the school. Drop the glove there, James. Okay, just making sure.
You don't know.
Nobody's back. Doing his moderator duties. Bounce back over these other holes. Now my fingers stink from that damn sheep head. I do not speak Ukrainian or Russian, only English. Do you have any lookers on any of these in the middle ones? Okay. Just curious if they've been on the shallow end or if they're getting out to the deeper stuff or not. Or if they're just randomly strewn throughout this flat like they usually are. gonna drill a couple holes in the shallower stuff here. No works in most languages, you got it. What'd I miss? I'm from the United States. Do I like Ukraine? I'm kind of indifferent. I'm not there, don't know everything happening there for sure. All I hear is other people's opinions, so I can't make my own off of other people's opinions. I try not to make an opinion unless I know more facts. Hear a lot of stuff from a lot of places. So unless I have first-hand knowledge, I don't typically express too many opinions.
Bullshit.
You like the USA? Well, that's good. What are you bitching about? Yeah. Shit, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. About 40 holes, Gus. Don't take much juice when it's this shallow, though, or this thin. You from city? Yeah, I live in a small town. I work in the city, though. Ooh, barking spiders, even on the ice. Hey, Jor. Yeah, Gus, when the ice is this soft and this thin, it's probably barely even dropped my my battery at all. I haven't even looked, but I know I got plenty of battery left. I'm aiming for walleyes. Haven't gotten any walleyes yet. Got one sauger and a few white bass. Ain't no fish in that ditch, he says. Ah, it's mud hole, remember? Robo calls it a mud hole. Ain't no fish in that mud hole, he says. I haven't seen Mom yet. I'm sitting about 10 feet from a sunken barge right now, though. You can see it on my live scope. Feet of water. Yeah, right? I'm like right next to the sunken barge. Yeah, I'm looking right down the side of it. Structure, yeah. It's definitely a big piece of structure. You can see it. That's for sure. It sticks about about 10 feet off the bottom. It's a pretty big son of a bitch. Unfortunately, we don't get many fish off of it. No idea why, but just doesn't really. I'm sure certain times of the year it probably does, but ice fishing we just never can really pull anything off of it. Even around it, really. I've had a few fish I've caught next to it, but not a whole lot. I got it marked on my depth finder. I drew a couple waypoints in a line right down the side of it, so I can always find it again. And I know which way it's facing. Pretty neat to see when you go over it with a boat too. God only knows how long it's been down there. Long time, I'm sure. Get my workout on hole hopping days. This setup's heavy. Oh, here's a looker. Come on, buddy. And get him to come look at it. Sometimes just have trouble getting them to bite it. Huh? Gotta still be close to that barge. Oh yeah, the nose of it's right there. So I'm just off to the side of it now. I could tell when you dropped your live scope because mine flickered a little bit.
Good.
Robo. Yeah, he did. He just called it the wrong thing. Just called it the ditch instead of the mud hole. Ditch works too. Put his flavor on it. There you go. All the same to you, right? All you care is he says there ain't no fish here. I'm always wasting my time.
I just put this thing.
Yeah. Oh, I just got whacked. You son of a bitch. Do it again. Come on. Come on. Got him that time. That's a walleye or a sauger. I'll put money on it. Come on. Oh, yeah. Nice sauger. A little smaller, but not bad. Come here. Bullshit. That's what I've been going for. Not the biggest fish in the world, but at least the right species. Hold still, you son of a bitch. Oh, you got that hook pretty hard. Ain't no fish in that ditch, he says. Swinging a mess. Yeah, Crappy came back. Just get all 3 hooks in his mouth all at the same time. Yeah, not a bad little sauger. Got a couple wart on his side. I don't know if you guys can see that little guy there. They'll go home and eat. Stick around, Robo. I like proving you wrong. When you come in and talk shit, then I seem to catch fish. Thank you. Don't you dare throw that back, he says. I don't know, Gus. He's borderline. I thought about it. If I was catching more and more regularly, yeah, that would definitely be a throwback. And since I got to make you supper tonight, I got to have something to serve you other than just stripers. Don't you dare throw that back, he says.
Throw it back.
Just fishing that ditch mud hole after all, yep. Get you some. Hot perch strikes again. You got it. That's exactly the color I was using, Jimbo. Gus wants 2 more. Pronto. Get on it. Yeah. Walleye flaky like crappie or slab. Oh, they're totally flaky. Well, what do you mean by slabby? I don't know that I've ever heard that term for fish, but yeah, it's a very firm meat that just kind of flakes off.
Tastes like shit.
Walleye?
Don't go catch them.
Oh yeah. Hey Jeremy, how do you know you're at a gay barbecue in the summertime?
I don't know.
All the hot dogs taste like ass.
You would know, wouldn't you? So I don't eat your hot dogs.
Yeah, very firm, flaky fish. Yeah, most people will tell you walleye is one of their favorite eating fish. Just because it is. Can't go wrong with it, really. I like to smoke it or fry it, bake it, you name it. It's good just about any way you eat it. About the only thing I haven't done is eat it raw. Not that I'd even be against that. Beware the stinky weenies. Perch is number one. They're all right. I just like something a little more, with a little more meat to it, you know. Problem is I'm so busy cleaning them to get just a meal that, fuck, it takes all the fun out of it. I want something that I can clean one fish and make a meal almost. I am on the Mississippi River. Crappie's number one. Uh-oh, we're going to get a battle going. Golden crappies. Oh, golden crispies, yeah. Yeah, I got a few fish today. Not a banner day by any means, but definitely getting a few. Yep, some crappies like hot wings are better. I'm like normal. Dude. Might have to try that sometime. I don't crappie fish too often, but we usually end up with a few in the summer. 25, 10 to 11 inch perch. Yeah, I like my 12 to 14 inch perch though. Then I get enough meat to make it worth it. I get tired of cleaning all them little guys. Call me spoiled, but I don't like to keep fish until they get to pretty big sizes in those species. Crappie, perch. You don't. If I'm going to clean them, I want to make it worth me cleaning them. Those little ones, I just end up cutting through the spine all the time. 3 biters, yeah. Dustin is 3 biters and 4 biters. Yeah. No, we keep bass around here every once in a while when we're ice fishing. Jeremy just kept some a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, sucks to be the green carp.
Green carp fisherman. Ditch pickles. I used to bass fish, and then I grew up and started walleye fishing, you know.
Oh, whatever. You used to just catfish like a loser.
Before I met you, I mainly bass fished.
Yeah, you were catfishing when I met you.
I'm saying about just before that time, I kind of rotated through. I started bass fishing, then I started doing a bunch of catfishing, then I kind of went to white bass, then I transitioned into walleyes. For a lot of time, I just I grew up, yeah. A lot of years I just fished for whatever would bite, and then I started learning different species, and walleye was my favorite so far. So I've stuck with it. What pool am I fishing? Pool 10.
We're past that open water.
Yeah. Could stand on the island and actually do that.
I know. It's like 10 feet deep over here.
Community pool at the public park, yeah. Fish might be a little chlorine out of there. had a place this good to fish in back home, or that I can catch this kind of fish back home, that'd be perfect. Good fishing spots are pretty hard to come by around there. At least the people don't fish the piss out of. Here you can find places away from all the people, which is what I like. I don't like to fight the crowds. Ice fishing, but it's necessary. I'm writing here from Hungary. Cold only the gypsies used to throw. That throws and fish with a 3-gauge hook and scissors. Early age. Cane pole and grasshoppers, yep. Oh, everybody here likes that. Anybody that fishes in the summer, for the most part, fishes in the winter too. Ice fishing's a whole nother animal though. What are you catching on top of the ice there, James? Got stuck on the ice. What'd you put it on the ice for to start with? I I like fishing with cane poles sometimes when I'm crappie fishing and stuff. When we were in Minnesota this summer, I took out the cane pole and was just stomping the crappies. And then I ended up never had enough ice in Missouri. Yeah, I ended up hooking into a big walleye or big northern, and fought him for like 3-4 minutes before he came off. He ended up running hard enough that he ended up snapping the cane pole, or snapping the line on the cane pole. That's a hell of a battle when you got a cane pole with no reel, no drag, and you're fighting a big ass fish. I was half tempted to just let it go and let him pull it around like a giant bobber until he got tired. Fly rods and ultralight, yeah, I could see that. Caden, what's up? Damn thing's heavy. Whee! Yeah, taking you for a ride, right, Robo? Reorganize a few things here. Jared keeps accidentally snagging sheephead and chucking them across the ice. Yeah, because him throwing that fish on the ice stopped you from catching fish, didn't it? It's disrupting his fishing, Jeremy. How dare you? He says you're disrupting his fishing by throwing the fish on the ice by him.
Sorry for your luck.
That's why he's not catching anything. Ah, children. Always something. Oh, there's a looker. Got him. Got him. Nice sauger. Oh. Yeah, that's a nice sauger to take home. Another one for dinner, Gus. Come here, you son of a bitch. Hold still. Trying to grab you without getting a hook in my hand. There we go. Yeah, nice sauger. Fish on, yep. Yeah, they have otoliths is what those small stones are called. They can use them to age the fish and learn all kinds of stuff about them and their environment. Yeah, another nice sauger. Probably about 13, 14 inches at least. This is that hot perch color.
Oh, I have it.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're using. Tell me you don't have it.
I thought you were talking something else.
No,
I'm bigger.
that's a number 9.
I don't have a number 9.
That is a number 9.
Oh, 7's smaller.
Yeah, I'm running a number 7. That's a number 9. You could run a number 5. I don't know if I'd run a number 9 for these. Thanks, guys. Gotta teach him how to fish, apparently. Go throw him in the bucket quick. What's that? Well, don't just find it, catch it, goofball.
Follow the lure, catch it. Maybe find it. Get him, James. Come on.
All right. Big bait equals big fish. Sometimes big bait means fish won't bite it. Just don't want any big meals in the cold. Oh, you'd be surprised. I've caught them on some big lures. I'll get small fish to come up and hit big lures. It's just seems like it's not as often. The number 9's a pretty big lure. I reserve those typically for pike. Every once in a while, if I'm in really deep water, don't think I hooked him. I think I snagged him. I don't think he bit. Pretty sure that's it. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, it was a sheephead that snagged himself. He just happened to be swimming through right where I was jigging. You say that about your fish, yeah. Yeah, your fish, those bass that I've seen eat something as big as they are. Come on now. Those suckers will eat anything that comes up in front of them. They eat small in the cold, big in the warm. Oh, we still get them on big shiners when we're fishing not diddy poles, tip ups. We'll get big bass on big shiners. So they'll still eat big stuff, but it's usually the live bait. At least in my experience. Cold water bass through the ice. That's some good tasting stuff. Right? That's what Robo said. He said he doesn't like cleaning fish. That's why he fishes for bass only. Muskie snatched a 16 or 17 inch walleye off your jig last year. Jesus. That's a big bait to go after. But, you know, muskies don't go after that big shit. These things are freaking voracious when they want to be. Yeah, fish of 10,000 casts, that's right.
The lures cost $40.
Right? All you gotta do is catch a 16, 17 inch walleye and put a hook in it, you know.
I don't want to try picking 18-inch walleye.
Attempted to, yeah. Take a big chunk out of it instead.
Not fit the shit out of its fucking wing plate.
Huh.
Come on, that's a 8-ball right here. Let's go.
How much ice? There's about 6. We're in about 4 now. There was almost 6 on the other end, but it's borderline rotten ice, so we're being a little cautious. But yeah, we're sitting on about 4 right now. It's still chipping up nice in the auger. It's not honeycombing quite yet, but it's close. When there's air bubbles underneath, they'll come up through wherever they want because there's a million little cracks in between all the little pieces. But we got cold weather coming later this week, so it'll all refreeze real hard. What do you think, Jeremy? One night at sub 30 degrees, this will all be fucking solid basically again. All those little pockets will refreeze pretty fast. Might even make it out New Year's Day. We'll see.
I'm working.
How much is too thin? Fresh, clear ice, we've been on as little as 1.5 inches, but that's pretty sketchy.
Yeah, I don't recommend it.
Yeah, don't recommend. They say 4 inches is kind of the minimum for clear ice. We typically 2.5. If we know the body of water and we're pretty comfortable with the consistency of the thickness, because we know some bodies of water have springs and stuff and it's not very consistent at all. But when it gets like this where it's been warm for a bit and it's starting to melt, if it starts honeycombing, or when you're augering it up, it's coming up in like almost like little shards, not shards, but like you want it to come up in like plates and shards like this, not little crystals. Because when it starts getting like that, that's never good. If there's no water sitting on the ice, you know it's time to start looking carefully, because that means the water's seeping through all the little holes. Same thing with bubbles. If bubbles are coming through the ice, through the little holes like it is today, you got to use some extra caution, because that means that ice is starting to lose its strength. But it's not coming through everywhere. It's just, you know, you put a bunch of air underneath the ice, it'll come up about a spot every 5-6 feet, so it's not crazy yet. Said we're just trying to use our due diligence and play it safe, just using some caution, walking in a single file line, keeping distance from each other. Spud, when in doubt, spud it out, you know, hit it with the spud bar, check it out. You'd want 6 feet of ice being from Florida, yeah. 6 feet of ice I don't want to fuck with, because then I got to try to find a way to drill through it. I like a good 8 to 12 inches of ice. That's kind of my favorite. It's still not a bear to drill through, but it's solid enough that you know you're safe on it. You get 15 to 20 inches, then you can kind of start driving on it and stuff, and that adds even more fun, just because then you can get around to places you can't go sometimes. The one year we had 30 inches of ice on some of the waters near home, and it was crazy. We were driving our trucks all over the lake, didn't think twice about it. Hello from Greece. Howdy, Andreas. 6 feet away from the ice. All right, on to the next hole. Let's start watching my battery power, guys. My power bank's getting low, and my battery levels get low. Probably have to cut my stream a little shorter than I normally would today. I might have another 20-30 minutes in it, so that's going to be about it. I don't want my phone completely dead out here. Yeah, thicker the better until you got to drill through it. Drive ice cabin on a foot of good ice, no problem. Yeah. Yep. I like to wait till at least 15 inches to drive on it, just out of an abundance of caution. Waiting a couple days for those extra couple inches of ice, that's worth it to me versus trying to pull my truck out of the bottom of the lake. Preferably even 18 inches of ice before I go driving on it, but I also have a full-size truck. Back when I had a smaller truck, it was a little different. Then I'd drive on it at about 12. But she's a little heavier now. When I had my Tacoma, I didn't think there's much about it. It's a pretty light truck. WSP, WISP. How do you know the thickness on a large lake? Do you go to the middle? Well, you just kind of have to check it, you know. Really no way to know without drilling a hole, to be exact, you know. And in some lakes, it'll change every 10-15 feet. It might be thinner because there may be a spring or something like that there, but it's like you're about to wrap up. I'm off for a nap. All right, brother. Wisconsin side. Oh, yeah. Yep, on the Wisconsin side. You got it. Here, kick that way. There. Now you don't know where I'm at. Don't need anybody stealing my spots. Sun's trying to come out. We'll scan them. I'll let you know when I get home, Gus. Jerry, you plan on staying until about sunset? Okay. Just so I have an idea of what I'm going to make dinner for Gus. Yeah, Gus, we'll roughly guess dinner around 6:30, 6:45, something like that. I'll let you know. Can't interrupt Gus's nap times. He doesn't get a nap, he's grumpy. Am I fishing on ice? Yes. Yes, I am fishing on ice. It's either that or I'm Jesus in the making. If I'm not on ice, my ass is walking on water. All right, Robo. Good seeing you. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out, shooting the shit. If you're leaving, that means I probably won't catch anything else. Don't break it. No, I'll try not to. Definitely the goal is to not break the ice. No, we don't have wetsuits on. The goal is to not get wet. These bibs in this coat, though, are float suits. They've got flotation material in them, so that if you do go through, they'll keep you afloat. I am fishing for walleye primarily, walleye and sauger. I know where you're at. I know how far along they are. Horseshoe Slough. Oh, no, I don't. I'm assuming those are the Horseshoe Sloughs, the one south of the bridge. I don't fish under the bridges much. I've been there a few times, never had much luck. But I hear on the south side, the dredging is coming along quite a bit, or quite well. You can buy these outfits, just online stores. Look up Murray's Outdoors Murray's Bait and Tackle, whatever you want to call it. I think it's Murray's Outdoors on Facebook, and he's got a podcast. I can't remember what it's called, but it's all about what's biting and whatnot. And they had a guy that's doing the dredging talking about that. So that might be one you might want to look up. But yeah, look on his Facebook page and I'll have a link to his podcast. Or I know he's got a post showing or saying stuff about that podcast. So you might be able to find it that way. But I've heard that the fish are moving in faster than they expected into some of those dredges. But I have not been over there. I don't typically fish there. Way too many people. Well, we've got a few. 189 Frank's Great Outdoors if you order it online. Yeah, buy it in store. These suits run you about $200 for the top and $200 for the bottom. They're not cheap, but they definitely do the trick. That's the important part. Got a few saugers, Killian, and a few saugers and a few white bass. Be a nice little dinner tonight. Yeah, Predator light suit is quite a bit cheaper. This is the hard water top and the Predator bottoms, but they are not the light version at all. At all. They're quite heavy, quite thick. But Ice Runner makes some that are a lot cheaper that you can get online. Alright fellas, I'm going to have to let this come to an end because I'm already down to 20% battery and I want to save a little bit for the rest of the day here, just in case. So I'm going to bring the stream to an end. I will see you guys on the next one. Hopefully New Year's Day I'll make it out. We'll see what's going on there, see what the ice is like, if I can make it out or not. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Sorry to cut it short, but I got to keep some juice in the battery. So, see you guys around.